Hello there. Sorry, it took me a minute to adjust the audio levels, as usual. I always gauge it based on how far the green line goes. Here, I'll show you. How far the green line goes. Okay, now I'm gonna not break my computer. I watch where it is. I don't look at the numbers. I just look at how far across the line it is. Anyways. Happy Monday. Woo! I hope everyone's having a fantastic Monday. Manic Monday. We're back. And oh boy, has it been a weekend. Has it been a weekend. It was a weekend, that's for sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even know how I'm here right now. Somehow I survived. And we're alive, and that's everything. We're alive, we're here, and that's all you need, really. So, yeah. Oh, let me share the question of the day, shall we? I've got so many things prepared for today. It's excellent. I started reading my book. I have things to share. I have a really long story. But here's my question of the day. So today we're going to be talking about greatness. Yes, today we will be discussing greatness. So my question is, have you been in the presence of greatness before? Who was it and how did it inspire you? Okay. I'll give you a second to ponder. I just realized I forgot something, so give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Oh, you just heard all my typing noises. That's okay. That's all right. I realized I forgot to post in somebody's self-promotion. I was like, okay, you know what? Today is the day when I would like to self-promote because I've got a lot to say. I have a lot of things I would like to say. And if anybody would like to listen, that'd be great. No, I don't require anyone to listen. This is mostly just me yapping into the void. Okay, so what happened this weekend? I wonder if I should bring out the council. I think I should, oh, you know what? Oh, that's perfect. You know what? I think I'll do that. Do we say yes to the council? You know what? I say yes to the council.
Yes!
Yes! I feel like I need to talk about my sins. I feel like I'm talking about my sins. And so I feel like discussing it in front of the council is the most suitable. So, here we go. Alright, give me a second to put my camera in there. There we go. The council. You ready to see the council? And you ready for the council to be revealed? Oh, it'll be revealed, alright. Oh, all will be revealed. Don't you worry. We're gonna do a lot of revealing today. Not that kind of revealing. Okay. Let me put myself behind my microphone. There we go. Is this thing on? Sorry for the loudness. Okay. Now that we have our pedestal, and now that we have our audience, I feel deranged today, you guys. Let us begin the tale of this weekend. So, what happened? So first, on Thursday, so don't worry, I'll reveal the council when I'm revealing secrets, because you know that's what the council is for. So on Thursday, my husband went into anaphylaxis because he consumed nuts in some capacity. I don't know. He never pays attention. He never pays attention to what he eats. I have to always be there to watch out and be like, hey, I think that has nuts in it. The audacity. The audacity. He doesn't pay attention to what literally is like, could kill him. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna reveal the council. They deserve to be yelled at. Here, are we ready? We're revealing the council. Boom. The council. Anyways, so my husband went into anaphylaxis and he came downstairs. I thought he was crying actually because his face was all swollen. I was like, oh no, what happened? Are you okay? And he was like, my face is swelling and my throat is closing. I was like, oh fuck. Okay, what do we do? So I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. It's all about honesty here. We do not have health insurance, okay? We just don't. So was going to the emergency room an option in the United States of America? No, absolutely not. Paying $5,000 out of pocket? No way. So we were like, he was like, oh, I'll just take a cold shower and I'll be fine. Your throat is literally closing off. You are about to be deprived of oxygen. What do you mean? No. And we also didn't have an EpiPen. So I was like, okay, I guess we'll go to the urgent care. So we went to the urgent care, which instead of $5,000 was $500. Still an excruciating amount of money, but you know, it is what it is. They gave him an EpiPen and everything was fine. Okay, so that was Thursday. Friday was my grandma's funeral. So I did go back to my hometown to attend that. Was around a bunch of sad people for many hours, several hours. And you know, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but you know, she had a great last Thanksgiving, so I was happy. We were all happy with the way that you know, her life ended in a way that she wanted it to. She had made peace with her death, and so we, you know, Hi Chozo, hi. We're talking about the absolutely insane weekend that I had. So if you missed the first part, my husband went into anaphylaxis on Thursday, and almost died. And then on Friday, it was my grandma's funeral. Oh, thank you for the hug. Don't worry, it's not all gonna be doom and gloom and sadness. So then was my grandma's funeral, and then on Saturday, I was planning on going to a very fancy party. Ooh, fancy. You know what? I think I'm gonna show the picture. Yes, let's show the picture of me going to my fancy party. Cause I look good. Oh my God, I look good. Okay. We're gonna save it as unnamed, and now we're gonna attach it to our slideshow. We'll add me among the council. It'll be great. Okay. So this is the first occasion that I had to wear something called a qipao, which I got. It's traditional Chinese dress from China, and so it's formal attire. So it was a formal end of year celebration at like a 5-star hotel downtown. Ooh, fancy. My husband's leaving his corporate lawyer job, and so this is the last fancy party we'll ever go to. So it was gonna be everything. There's gonna be like, you know, like champagne and fancy food and dancing and ooh, so fun. We've never been before, so I was very excited. Okay, here's my outfit. Oh fuck, there I'm giant. Okay, 1 second. Bruh. Okay. Here. This is everything. Where should I put me? I'm gonna put me over Trisha Paytas because I'm about to remove Trisha Paytas, to be honest. Okay, so there's me. I texted my friend, I was like, I look cunty today. She was like, yes you do. I was like, yes. Get yourself a friend that tells you look cunty. That's a good thing, by the way. Hello, Mr. Fish Dick. Hello. We are delusional today. We are welcome. You're finally getting a glimpse on what my channel is all about, and that is absolute deranged. Did you come right when I said I look cunt? I love that. We love that. Welcome. We're talking about the absolutely insane weekend I had. So here's my dress that I wore, which was awesome. Chosa said, can neither confirm or deny. Yeah, it's okay. My best friend confirmed it, so we've got all the confirmation we need. I know, fire, right? Yeah, I look good. You know what? There's vanity, and then there's like, you know, just like, if you have the occasion for it to look good and a celebration of self, I support that. Maybe it's vanity. We can allow ourselves a little vanity every once in a while. You know what I mean? Just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Okay, we're gonna hide the photo now because that's too much. That's too much vanity. Okay, goodbye. Anyway, it's called a cheap haul. So it's you've probably seen it in like street. Well, so like Westerners often think of that one character from Street Fighter that wears a cheap haul, but that's what it's called. Oops, 1 sec. But it is actually Chinese. In Western culture, it has been a little bit appropriated and a little bit over-sexualized, but it definitely is it's still a very formal attire that many Chinese people wear. And so I got it in China, and again, I only use it, I only wear it for very formal occasions. And I think that's what it's all about. Like, you just gotta respect the attire. So here, there's many different styles. So the traditional, so there's like modern versions. This is modern, very modern. But there's traditional, you know, more traditional. It does have the slit that goes pretty far up, and it's got the unique collar, and you know, it just looks so good. So the way you're supposed to wear is with your hair up and with like a hairpin in it. But yeah, you would wear this to like the fanciest of the fancy party. Hello, Rexler. Oh, welcome. Hello. We're talking about my weekend and how absolutely insane it was. I'm so glad you're able to join us today. You guys, Rexler is a fellow movement lover, yoga lover, which we love. Here, 1 sec. Let me see if I remember how to do this. We are not great at shouting people out, but we'll do it now. Okay, this one. Yes, we both. So tune into Rexler streams for gaming, art, and then mixing in some yoga in there, some movement in there. It's awesome. So anyway, this is a cheap haul. Now let's return to the council, shall we, to finish our discussion. We'll finish our weekend discussion in front of my council. My council of people that I admire. Although, you know what, Trisha Paytas is on thin ice. I think I'm gonna remove her, honestly, because you know what? I don't know. Maybe I'll put me in there instead. I think I might put me over Trisha Paytas. Yeah, yes. I admired Trisha Paytas when I was a teenager. Just a quick overview. I admired Trisha Paytas as a teenager because she is just very authentic and vulnerable. Like, she is not afraid of just sharing whatever. Like, just like laying it out on the table. So that's why she's there. But these days I'm like, she's not. And then we have Alan Watts. You know, Alan, he needs no explanation. I absolutely, unironically love Alan Watts. You know, if you guys know, if anybody's into philosophy, it can get kind of like doom and gloom a little bit. But then there's Alan Watts, and he gives you so much hope, and yes, life isn't all that bad. He's a great, he provides great explanations of Eastern philosophy in a way that Westerners can understand, and so that's why I love him. And then we have Thanos. It's not Thanos the character. It's
this universe.
Oh my gosh, thank you for following that, Moose. Thank you so much.
Every moment.
Appreciate it. Feel free to lurk, feel free to whatever you want to do. So then we have, it's not Thanos, it's Top, but it is Thanos kind of. No, Top, the musician, who is part of my favorite band as a teenager, Big Bang. I just love him so much. He was like my awakening, and that's all we'll say with regards to that. And then we have Lee Pace as Jesus Christ. No, as his character in Foundation, Cleon. Ooh, Cleon, the emperor, space emperor that. Through a concept known as the genetic dynasty. So, a leader that persists forever and keeps getting cloned. But his character in Foundation, especially the most recent season, is really like he's just embodies everything. There's mushrooms in that season. That's all I have to say. Mr. Fishstick said, "I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was Jesus." No, literally, yeah. No, if you saw his whole body, wait. I have to show you. Some of you guys I've already yapped about this, but I have to show you Mr. Fishstick because truly, it's truly, yeah. Okay, here we go. I deleted my display capture, but we're bringing it back just for this. So you can see the full. I wasn't sure about showing shirtless men on Twitch, but I think it's okay, right? It's fine, right? Briefly. So this is... Tell me that isn't Jesus Christ. No, it's not. You see, he doesn't have a belly button. That's the whole thing. It's because he's a clone. So, Jesus Christ does have a belly button. So, that's not him. Okay. We love our technical skills. Holy, I know. Rexler, I know. Oh my god. He is so amazing. I love Lee Pace. Yes. Okay, the dude nips are allowed on Twitch as long as they aren't being overtly sexualized, I believe. Okay, that was very brief, and we were not. No. We would never do that. Oh no, hi Refly. No, you're not interrupting anything. Sips tea. I wasn't doing anything inappropriate. No, I would never. Dom says, hi Dom, welcome. It's Adam. No, well, it's Cleon, but yes. Whoa, Jesus is ripped. I know. Anyway, moving on from it. I know that was a huge distraction, but we're moving on to our next, our final, and actually I would say the best member of the council, which is Emilia Fart. Emilia Fart she is an icon, she is a legend, she is a philosopher, she's a YouTuber, she is, sips tea. There. She is, the most down-to-earth and real YouTuber I've ever seen. She just, and more than Trisha Paytas. Trisha Paytas Was it a little bit performative? Yes. Amelia Fart, she pours her entire heart and soul into her. Hi, Mushroom Fairy. Oh my god, it's Mushroom Fairy. Yay. All my friends are here. Wow. I don't even need this council. I brought up the council because I was yapping, and I wanted to have some friends to yap to, but my friends are here. We don't need any council. Okay, so that's the council. Now let me finish my story of this weekend. So, a recap. Thursday, my husband went into anaphylaxis. Friday, my grandma's funeral. Saturday, I was prepared to go to a really nice party. Got into a massive argument. I just say, I don't hide anything. You guys know, if the people who follow me, I say everything. I don't hide anything. Anaphylaxis, yeah, it's when your throat starts to close off because, he almost died. How do you spell that? Here, let me see. How do I? Anaphylaxis. I don't think that's how you spell that, but it's something similar to that. Yeah, luckily he's fine. Yes. Luckily he's fine. And so, we got into a massive argument and then didn't go to the party. Okay. So yeah, we had a rough weekend. But my point with introducing the rough weekend is that, I don't know, do you guys ever have a really bad time? Like a really, really, really bad time. Like just suffering. But then afterwards, you have the most transcendental, joyous experience. I feel like that's life. Like you have to experience the worst to experience the best, or to at least to appreciate the best. And so on Sunday, I went to my church that I go to, and every day, but without the best. No. Oh no. I hope that the best comes for you, Mr. Fit. It will come. It will come. It will. So I went to my church. We had somebody do a performance there, which I was a little bit skeptical at first because he had an altar in the middle. There was sacred geometry on it. So I go to a kind of new age church, so you can get an idea. There were candles, there were crystals and stones. And for me, I'm a little bit of a skeptic. I don't necessarily believe in a lot of those things. I was like, ooh, I don't know if this is the right place for me to be. And especially because I felt on the verge of tears. I felt like I would have begun to just sob uncontrollably no matter what happened. I'm glad I stayed because the person who performed, so what he did was he sang. So he did a little ritual and whatever, but and that was cool, and that was respectful, and he was honoring different, I think it was centers of intimacy, and he said, now I'm going to show you my most intimate self, and I'm going to get into a flow state. And he called it magic, and I'd like to believe in magic, although when I get to the end, I'll explain how my perception of what magic is has kind of shifted. Crystals activated your doubt chakra. Yeah, they kind of did, Dom. They kind of did. So he began, after doing the ritual and setting the space and doing a meditation, he began to sing. And when I tell you that he sang, oh my God, I have never heard somebody sing with more passion and just woo, he literally laid it all bare for all of us. And there was maybe 40 people there in that room. It was in a furniture warehouse because that's where our church is about to become homeless. We kind of just moved from space to space. So we're sitting there in a furniture warehouse. The acoustics are, they're okay. But he was like belting out the music and it was just coming out of him. And you could just like the energy and the presence of like, I felt like I was in a movie or something. Like I was witnessing actual greatness, like literally. It wasn't just that he had perfect pitch, it was that he sang with such depth of emotion and like raw, just like it felt like pain in a way, pain and love and humanity and all those things. And so, oh my God, it was beautiful. So of course, yeah, I did sob, but at least it was socially acceptable. You know what I mean? Rex said, the emotions are really what make it connect. Yes, the emotions make things so much more powerful, doesn't it? I mean, this is why I have so many, my channel points. I've got my different emotions, right? Because in the past, like, I didn't appreciate the value of emotions. I thought they were showing weakness. And I still sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't want to cry in public. That shows weakness, right? Sorry, I know I'm yapping for a long time. I just have so many things to say. Sorry, thank you for listening. Yeah, anyway, what was I peeking for it? Dom, this is so interesting. So, completely sober. I was completely sober, but however, I felt like I wasn't, which is insane. That's right. When I tell you, like, magic maybe exists, because when you get to experience something like that, it's really, you believe that magic exists. Gonna be lurking and chatting. You're at work right now. Oh, no problem, Mushroom Fairy. Yeah, happy to have you here. Feel free. Anybody can lurk at any time. Refly said, sometimes the worst in the present can be the best in the future. Yes. Yeah, for sure. And Rexler said, overwhelming emotions can totally feel like an altered state of mind. Yes. Well, and I don't know if you guys like have experienced really strong emotions before. I'm relatively new to the whole experience of strong emotions. For earlier in my life, I did a lot of things to numb my emotions and subdue them. And so I didn't allow myself to fully experience them. And so now when I fully experience them, oh my God, it does feel like it does feel like there's some magic there. So I've transitioned away from thinking that magic in a sense of what I thought it was going to be like as a child. I don't necessarily believe that kind of magic is real, but I do believe that magic does exist. And what it is greatness. Magic is greatness. Magic is passion. It's it's like moreness. So Dom says, I heard that's a trait of introversion, that you experience less strong emotions. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. It could be. I'm not sure if it's for me, like, if it was my introversion or not. I know that, like, because of the way I was raised, that played a role. Some of the medications I had been taking previously also had an effect on that, but also just mostly my mindset, Refly said, I'm new to breathing, but not... Did you just remind me... Thank you, Refly. Thank you for making me aware that I'm breathing. Although, I know that you did it with an intention of making me annoyed. So, Rexler spent a good time in the Dillowing realm too. Yeah, I feel like, a lot of people have, right? And if that's where you want to spend your time, that's okay. But if you really do desire moreness, then you have to leave. You have to find ways to leave. So, anyways, that is what our topic is for today, greatness. So, returning to our question, so now that I went through that whole thing, and I think, all that suffering of the past 3 days before that, they really primed me. They really made it so that I could tap into those emotions and really just fully experience. Holy shit, Chozo. Congratulations. Wow. We are having a good day today. Damn. Congratulations on your ego death. May it never return. Just kidding. You need your ego for things. Okay, I'm gonna switch back over to my other setup. Thank you for listening to my yap session. Okay, now we disappear into the void. Just kidding. Okay, we gotta refresh my camera. Let's see. How do I? There we go. Okay, we're back. So my question for the day is, have you ever been in the presence of greatness before, and who was it and how did it inspire you? Don't worry, it won't return. Oh no, why do you look so sad? Oh no, you're mourning your ego. Oh, let's all take a moment. Let's spend a moment of silence. Moment of silence for Chozo's ego. Yes. Refly said, one of the best moments of feeling you're in the presence of something great is when a true friend takes time to listen to you when you're dealing with a problem. So the greatness at that point of time is your friend. Yes. Well, yes. I mean, that's kind of what I'm getting at, right? Is that, like, I always thought that greatness just existed in, like, historical figures and, like celebrities or whatever. Like, okay, let me see. Oh, that's not playing out of the right spot. Okay, we're gonna restart. You think about various historical figures, and that is greatness. But ordinary people, no, that's not for ordinary people. I realize that the difference between, there's obviously a language difference between great and ordinary. So, but what I mean by greatness is like magic. That's what I mean. I mean magic. Now I'm associating the two. Something where after you spend time with that person, you're like, wow, that was magical. That's basically it. Dom says, I went to school with a beatboxing world champion, but I always thought it was weird. He did it all the time. And to be honest, it seems corny, his style. Yeah. So it can be something as small as like what Refly was talking about, where it's like you really need somebody in a specific moment and they provide everything you need. Or in the case of kind of the story I was talking about, and also what Dom was saying, it can be when you are just absolutely amazed by someone's ability. So in my case this weekend, it was just the sheer, not only talent, but also like humility of, so we're trying to get all the golden pizzas. So I'm gonna we'll just pick a random one right there. But I think what made it all come together in like, wow, that was greatness, was that there was also humility. There was a humility aspect to it. Is that loud, by the way? Hopefully it's not too loud. I'm going to turn it down just slightly. So, in the beginning of the presentation, he said, I want you to imagine that... Oh, audio is fine. Great. Thank you. He's like, I want you to imagine that it's not me singing. That it's you singing through me. I'm just a vessel. I want you to imagine yourself singing these songs. And what he did by doing that was he created this sense of unity and connection. And it wasn't about his talent, which he was very talented. It was about him wanting to open himself up and just be there for people and to share himself with other people. Rexler said, I got to meet Elizabeth Warren on her 2019 presidential bid. That felt like being in the presence of greatness and magic. That is so cool. Wow. That's awesome. Yes. For sure. Did it inspire you? Did it inspire you? Sometimes you see people and you're like, wow, I need to do so much now. Like I need to, it's not in the sense of like feeling bad about yourself. It's in the sense of like, I could be doing so much more, you know? Like, wow, if they can do it, I can do it. That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, but yeah, humility it's just amazing. It's just amazing, honestly, that there are people who exist out there who just want to completely give themselves for free, like just offer everything they have at no cost. These days it feels like a lot of things are transactional. You know, they don't come, nothing comes for free. But there are still things that come for free. And a lot of them I think are offered in your community. And it's just crazy that for the longest time I didn't have a community to be a part of. And so I never knew. I never understood. She was a huge inspiration before and after that. I just appreciate her immense brain and her immense tenaciousness and her immense humility in a profession that doesn't value that. I love that. Oh, that's great. I unfortunately I don't know much about her, although I was aware of her and I think she was really cool. That's so cool though. I love that. I felt kind of the same way when I went to like a Bernie Sanders rally. Yeah, I thought he was really cool. I'm glad you had the opportunity to meet her. But yeah, I think part of it has to do with, yeah, the humility aspect, like them reminding you that they're not this like person that's on this huge pedestal that's way better than you, and you know, like you could never. No, it's like somebody who clues you in to be like, oh, maybe I could be like this person. Like maybe if I practice the right skills, maybe I could become like them. I always think of her as Bernie Light. Oh, okay. That's a good way to think about it. Okay. That helps me understand. I'm more in touch with Bernie's philosophical grounding, but I really appreciate her pragmaticness. Yeah. Do you think she's ever gonna run again? I haven't heard much. Diet caffeine-free Bernie. Bernie 0. Bernie light. Oh, I didn't get, oh dang it. Okay, I didn't get the thing I needed. Crap. We're gonna try again. She's the rare politician that recognizes she is too old for the position. Oh. Yes. We very much, oh, I love, well, that's a little bit disappointing, but I also love that perspective. I think that's a very introspective perspective to have. Self-aware. Say self-aware. 2019 was really her last real shot. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I'd like to hope that there'll be more. There'll be more people. It's easy to, it really is, and without getting too deep into politics, because I don't like discussing like day-to-day politics too much, but you know, it's easy to think that a lot of humanity is lost in our world today. But all it takes is for you to just see one person, like the person I saw on Sunday, to be like, oh, wait, there's plenty of people out there. There's plenty of people out there who have humanity and who just want to do good and, you know, are altruistic and just want to share their talents and do better, and yeah. Like I said, it's really, oh boy, is it easy to fall into the trap of being like, nope, there's no humanity left. I'm down to my last straw of hope. Just touch grass. Touch grass, it'll be okay. Touch grass. Everything will be fine. I think 99.9% of us, everyday folk, are well-intentioned with good hearts. Yes, it's just the 0.1% that are very, very, very loud. Very loud. It's hard to ignore. That's the hard part. It's hard to ignore the loud people. But anyway. Oh crap, I might not get it this time. We'll see. Oh no, I don't know. I think if I just had one more person come in, then I'll be able to get it. Dom says, and online, half the loud people are fake bots. I know, yeah, that is becoming a huge problem. Yes. That's why it's important. Touch grass. Go outside. Here. Touch grass. Oh, yes, okay, we did it. Nice. First superstar down. Love it. So, anyway, the rest of the week, what I have planned is, I think we're gonna finish Alice in Wonderland. We're gonna do another Alice in Wonderland and yoga session, so that's gonna be fun. And then I was thinking about, Rexler, you inspired me to do a gingerbread house. I definitely got this idea from Rexler. We're gonna be doing a gingerbread house. Sorry, I stole your idea. Everyone go watch Rexler's gingerbread house and then come watch mine. Shameless stealing of ideas happening here. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm excited too. It's fun. I love doing it during Christmas. Although I'm kind of lazy, so I just get it from Costco, the pre-made one. And you know, Can I submit mine for the community collage? Okay, yes, I would love to do that. I remember you showed the pictures. Yes, I would love to do that. That'd be awesome. Community collage. So. Oh, jeez. Oh, this woman is literally, she loves mushrooms. Me too. Damn, mushroom pizza. Iconic. You got yours off of Amazon this year, but that'd be so cool to make it from scratch. Yeah, I know, yeah. It would, although I've heard it's kind of challenging, or I get, like, when I watch the Great British Baking Show, or Bake Off, whatever it's called, I noticed that's one of the most difficult parts is, like, getting the structure right, like, making sure it's hard enough that it won't fall apart. It seems like it could be a little bit challenging, but probably would taste better than, like, the, you know, the kind of more cardboardy, stuff you can order online. Oh yes, Chozo, that's a good question. I assume that is the case. We'll have to let Rexler answer that one. So, a true millennial then. You know, I no. Oh, that's cute. Two of you. Yes, we have true millennials in our midst. I'm unfortunately neither a true millennial or a true Gen Z. I'm just kind of, I'm on the cusp. Like they say about, you know, astrology signs, I'm on the cusp. But I love how you guys can be like, oh yes, I am a millennial, or I've got millennials in here, I've got Gen Z. Well, yeah, I've got a few Gen Z in my audience, but I think mostly millennials actually, which is cool. I tend to relate more to millennials, to be honest. I am a 98 baby, yes. I was born in 1998. Yeah, Dom is the same. Dom, I think you're the same age as me, right? Roughly. Carry millennial vibe. I take that as a compliment. Yeah, I tend to relate more to millennials, to be honest. And like, you know, like my first cell phone was, well, my first cell phone was in 2012. So I guess that's when I was like 15. So a little bit young for a cell phone. But like I remember growing up with a family computer, and it was like a dinosaur. Like it was like, you know, this thick going back. And we played Power Pete on there. Chozo, I think, did Power Pete come out in 1998? It might have. That seems right. Let's see. Came out, oh no, that came out in 1995. Ooh. I have plans to play that. That's a true retro, come on. That's a true retro game, right? Previously I was playing this game in the retro category, and then I felt bad because I was like, maybe this is not, I was playing games that came out in like 2007 in retro. I was making all the millennials feel bad, I'm sorry. I feel like Power Pete, come on. That's retro. Ocarina of Time came out in 1998. Wow. Metal Gear Solid, StarCraft. I haven't played any of those. Maybe I should. I am tending to lean towards more of the older games, so yeah, that could be cool. So, StarCraft. Oh, you guys played StarCraft? Oh, okay. Okay, that shows me that I should try it out. I'll try it out. I'll add it to my list. I gotta finish my mushroom game first. That's very important. But once I finish my mushroom game, I'll be looking for another game to play, so maybe we'll play that. If I can get it to work. Oh, I forgot I need this. Okay, let's see. Anyways, I hope everybody had, I hope everyone had, let's say, a less intense weekend than I did. I wouldn't say, well, I wouldn't say better, because, like, overall, I'd say my weekend was good. We'll say less intense. Yeah, sticking with that. Sometimes I have a hard time telling whether something's good or bad. Like, it's so hard to describe. I just kind of, I'm like, it was, I don't know. It was a weekend. It was a weekend to remember. That's what we'll say. It's a dead game, I think, but it used to be really popular. Well, I've heard of it before. So. Alright, let's see. Gotta lock in for my last customer. Sunday was election day here, so not much to do. Did you at least get the day off of work, Jozo? Or wait, Sunday. Never mind. So a lot of things were closed then, probably. Oh, I see. Well, shoot. Well, shoot. I don't know. Do you guys prefer, because I feel like there's two different options. You can either live life, well, no, I guess you could, it's like a spectrum. You can live really intensely, you can live really numb, or it's maybe something in the middle. Honestly, I prefer to be at the right end of the spectrum. I prefer to be like just intense. Everything. I want to experience everything very intensely. I'm leaning towards that. The more I experience intense, even like intense pain or sadness, for some reason for me it always gives me the opportunity to experience intense joy and pleasure. So only a Sith deals in absolutes. Yeah, I know. No, literally, I would have. Oh fuck. Not me watching Star Wars Episode 3 and listening to Emperor Palpatine, like his story about Darth Plagueis or whatever, and being like, Not me being like, oh yes, Anakin. Well, no, I was gonna say Anakin was justified in his motivation, but I don't like what he did. Yeah, he killed children, so we're gonna say he was a very bad person. Dom says, what do you think of peace then? Buddha calls it the highest happiness. Okay, so Dom, I'm glad you mentioned this. I'm glad you mentioned this because I like to alternate between like, because previously I was thinking, oh yeah, when I was looking into my like Hindu philosophy and finding that really interesting and like wanting to work towards freedom from suffering and Atma, you know, wanting that to be my ultimate achievement. The more I experience life and the fluctuations, the more I kind of enjoy the fluctuations. I'm not looking for an escape from the fluctuations. I'm looking for an escape from stagnation. That's what I'm looking for ultimately. I feel like I suffer the most with stagnation. But maybe you guys disagree, maybe you agree. I love the episode 1, 2, and 3 meme. Yes, the prequel memes. Yeah, those ones are good. I have a prequel meme in my Discord. The rules. The council has spoken. The council will decide your fate. Yeah, I know. Suffering still seems like the ups and downs. And I'm here saying, like, bring it on. Of course I'm saying that now that I feel good and happy. Here's the thing, like, if you guys see me stream during a bad day and where I'm like, please let me escape the cycle of samsara, please, I need it. I'm such a hypocrite. So Dom, you're probably seeing me like on my high horse over here saying, I love it. But that's only because I'm currently enjoying the high right now. So when I'm in the high, I'm like, yeah, I love it. But if I'm in the depths of despair, then I'll probably say, actually, I would prefer to... I would say, I would prefer to not do this. Actually, I'd prefer not. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like, God. Oh my God. It's never ending. The hypocrisy, the delusions are never ending. They just continue. And that's life. Sounds Taoist to try and ride the waves. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, fair. Right. And also with like Alan Watts' philosophy. So Alan Watts talks all the time about like the meaning of life is just to live it. Is that what I have as my quote for the reading thing? Let me see. The meaning of life is this here. The meaning of life is just to be alive. It is so plain and so obvious and so simple, and yet everybody rushes around in a great panic as if it were necessary to achieve something beyond themselves. That's kind of my life's philosophy.
There's roadblocks.
Life is Roblox. True. Life is Roblox. Alright, hold on. Let me lock in just 1 second and then I'll read the comments. I gotta lock in. Somebody's gotta make sure this pizzeria keeps running. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, wait, hold on. Ballerina is very upset. I kind of like the freezing because at least it gives me more time to... Yeah, it gives me more time to be able to finish these orders. Yeah, I love this format of game. It's one of my favorite formats. Like Papa's Pizzeria or like Papa's... Oh. This guy doesn't know what he wants. Same, honestly. Okay, we're gonna pause. So I'm implying maybe I wouldn't enjoy the highs. Why? Oh, okay, sorry. Your comment before that was, I don't know, I don't like when people put this pessimism into Buddhism. Like, you're implying maybe you wouldn't enjoy the highs. Why? Okay, so you saying that... I guess anything can happen. I don't think that's what the Buddha is getting at. Rejecting pleasure is a judgment. No, just don't cling. Oh, okay. So, yeah, maybe I was... I see what you're saying. So you're saying something a little bit more nuanced than just being like, okay, I have to, reject pleasure and, okay. All right, don't cling to it. Okay, so here's a question then. Here, let me snooze my ads. It really wants to play ads, which is the audacity. The audacity. So then the question is, how do we not cling? How do we not cling to pleasure? Oh, actually, no, I have the answer for you. I have the answer for you. Wolf on Wall Street. The Wolf of Wall Street. Have you guys seen that movie? I also watched that movie, like, it was either this weekend or a couple days before. That is clinging on to pleasure. That is clinging on and causing great suffering. Like, oh, the scene where he's like getting really high off of a certain drug, like, so, and it doesn't kick in for a while, so he keeps taking more and more and more. Like, I need the high, I need it. And then it eventually hits him when he gets to the country club, and he like goes into the character goes into like a almost catatonic state. He collapses on the floor, but in order to like preserve his life and everything he's cultivated and his pleasure and his wealth and his house and his everything that he's just clinging onto so hard. He's literally like zombie crawling across, this isn't too much of a, maybe it's a spoiler, sorry. Spoiler. He's like zombie crawling across the freaking parking lot. And they show the entire thing with him just like scraping himself across the ground and like literally like flopping around, and then he finally like is able to, like, he tries to get over the car and like get in the car. It's very dramatized, right? But you just see like how much it really takes out of him. It's just desperate clinging to pleasure. That's what I would describe as like the extreme of that. Dom says lots of ways to live life. Yes, I wouldn't expect anything to universally work. Right. I tend to think the same thing. You just have to find the thing that works for you. If the point is to understand how to relate to pleasure and pain, then I guess technically you can try anything and see what insight you get. Yeah, I think just being like introspective, being introspective at the end of the day, just really assessing, just constantly assessing, constantly like thinking, is this what I really need? Do I need to be doing this? Do I really want this? Why am I doing this? The background music sounds like some kind of eerie Jungle Book ride at Disney. Dude, I love the music of this game, Reply. Isn't it awesome? No, this game, the music is it's good. Okay. Something I have to relate to that, Dom, is my notes from Sophie's World that I started reading. Oops. I'm gonna take that away. So, here, one sec. Let me find a way to put this over my overlay. Okay, what was the thing that I was gonna relate it to? Oh yeah. Okay, so I would highly recommend this book for anybody who's interested in philosophy and who needs like an introduction, but is like scared away by technical language or like, you know, really academic kind of language. So it kind of has language that it's not quite like a children's book, but it's definitely more simple and more story-like than formal and serious. It's not serious. I actually enjoy that. I like not serious. But it says something about being a philosopher, which is what you should be. So the line is, the only thing we require to be good philosophers is the faculty of wonder. That's it. That's all you need to do to become a philosopher. You just need to wonder. You need to ask why. Why for everything. Just ask why. What's that one meme? It's like, why? Why? That's all. You wonder the reasons behind things. You want to think deeply about things. So, and then the book goes on. Let me read a little excerpt from it, which I really enjoy. It says, sadly, it is not only the force of gravity we get used to as we grow up. The world itself becomes a habit in no time at all. It seems as if in the process of growing up, we lose the ability to wonder about the world. So now you must choose. Sophie. So Sophie's the main character. Are you a child who has not yet become world weary? Or are you a philosopher who will vow never to become so? If you just shake your head, not recognizing yourself as either a child or a philosopher, then you have gotten so used to the world that it no longer astonishes you. Watch out! You are on thin ice, and this is why you're receiving this course in philosophy, just in case. I will not allow you, of all people, to join the ranks of the apathetic and the indifferent. I want you to have an inquiring mind. And when I read that, I was like, oh my god. When I have kids, I'm making them read this book. Perhaps I shouldn't force it, but I'm going to suggest. I'm going to just like place it in their room or something. I'm going to give it to them as a Christmas present or something. It's like, I need them to read it. Rexler is a wanderer. And I love that. I love that. Wanderers are welcome here. They are very much welcomed here. Yeah, I love wandering. I want to do more of it. I'm currently in the process of learning the skills of wonder. I'm approaching it with a very analytical approach, which might be ironic, but it's just the way I do things. Not analytical, methodical. Yeah, you get the idea. Yes. Okay, we did it. Yes. Wait one sec.
Yes!
Yes, we did it. Crap. I have a drinking problem. Just spilled tea on my face. Oops. Oh, I like this song. This is a good one. Oh, you know what? I could use the TV. I keep forgetting I have a TV. Okay, let's see. What's everyone's... Well, you don't have to answer, but if you would like to, what's everyone's favorite pizza topping? I'm pretty basic. I like just a margarita pizza, honestly. Oh, and like red pepper flakes. That's like one of my favorite. I love putting red pepper flakes on literally everything. I literally, when I tell you, I got a... Okay, this is excessive, but I got a 1-gallon container from Costco of red pepper flakes. Oh my gosh, I don't know how I'm gonna use all of them. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. I don't think I'll be able to get all through all. I mean, they're dried, so it should be fine, right? They'll keep for a long time. And I probably go through like a container that big, maybe once every couple months. So, because I make this. I don't know. I just like more. I like moreness. So the more, the better. I make guacamole, and it's literally almost red because of how much freaking chili powder I put in there. I put like maybe a tablespoon or more of chili powder in my guacamole, and then I put like an aggressive shaking of red pepper flakes in there. It's not really that spicy. I mean, red pepper is not really that spicy, in my opinion. But whenever I come back to visit my family, they're like, they're like, ooh, you're adding, even the concept of me even adding red pepper is like, ooh, please don't make it too spicy. I'm like, oh, brother. Oh, brother. No, it's okay. If you don't like spicy, that's valid. You are valid if you don't like spicy. It's okay. I'm just a masochist. I like pain, so... I fear everybody's been banished to the ad void. So I think we're gonna do a little Toby visit in the meantime while everybody's in the ad void. Let's look. There she is. There she is. Hopefully you can see. Sometimes there's a little preview. You can see while the ads are playing in the top right corner. So hopefully people can do that. Okay. Hello. 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 She is just perfectly, it's just, she loves spaces that are nice and snug. It's adorable. I love you. You're so adorable. She has the perfect life. She gets to lay in the sun. She gets to lay in a nice, cozy little bed. This has been her favorite spot the past few weeks. Hi. I love you. Oh no. Oh no. Are you gonna bite me? You're adorable. She's like, wait, dude, why'd you stop? She's like, why'd you stop petting me? I actually liked it. I wanted to bite you. Here. Are you gonna bite me? She's feisty. She is feisty. Alright, I'll leave you alone. Damn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I even touched you. How dare I, right? The audacity that I would want to touch her, even though she's so soft. She's so soft. Okay. She did not seem... No. No, she doesn't really like being touched, honestly. I mean, sometimes she'll tolerate it, but she's special. Oh, thank you. Thank you. This one? Yeah. My father-in-law bought a ton of vases from China a while back. And so my family just has like almost like a storage closet full of them. So I got a ton. I got that one. I got this one over here. I got this one right here. I mean, they're everywhere. So I'm over here like, woo, free decorations. Hell yeah. Free. Oh, and then the winter one too. I'm like, I'll take it. Free decorations. Sure. It's also kind of my aesthetic anyway, so it works out very nicely. Okay, now we're gonna adjust the camera back. Okay, wait. Sorry, we're doing things in a special way. There we go. That's the height we wanted. We gotta capture my massive frame in the frame. There we go. It's like I'm in a vase museum. No, literally, it is. Yeah, you should see, like, my mother-in-law's house has a huge, like, cabinet that's just full of vases. It's just, like, they displayed there, and then all the family friends have a ton of vases. Like, when I tell you how many, a lot. He bought them as an investment. Unfortunately, the investment did not work out. So, but he got them at like a discount because the the person was trying to liquidate really fast because I think they had to leave the country or something. So, yeah. Dom says, any plans on what you'll read after Alice? Yeah, I mean, do you guys enjoy? So here's the question: do you guys enjoy the reading and yoga streams? Because if so, then I'll keep doing them. If not, then I'll do them occasionally. Even if nobody asks for it, I'm still gonna do it anyway. But I have to read something that's in the public domain, you know. So there's that. Maybe a classic of some kind. So I read The Society of the Spectacle, which was awesome. Loved it. What else did I read? I tried reading the Dao De Jing, which, holy shit, that is difficult to understand. But yeah, if anybody has any recommendations, let me know. Honestly, I would love to read this Sophie's World, but it is copyrighted material, so I can't read it live. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, there are definitely people who read copyrighted material on their stream. It's just kind of up to the individual to decide what kind of risks they want to take. And the risk is probably really minimal, especially for like a book. But I don't know. For like music, sometimes I just say fuck it and I play it anyway, but that's after consideration of the risks. And after very, very due respect and recognition of the artist. Oh, okay. She's canceled. I like to think of this Superwoman lady as like a Karen. I kind of hate her because she turns everybody into hot dogs. Literally. It's so annoying. Although the other Superwomans are immune to the hot dog curse. So that's good. Oh no, she turns into mimes. My bad. There's another guy that turns people into hot dogs. But Rexler said most copyright hits come in the form of muted VODs. You get hit with those all the time. Yeah, right. Yeah, and I've had that happen too. It's nice that Twitch does that. I mean, in the sense that it could be worse, but yeah, it's not too bad at the end of the day. I know that if you have your audio in a separate track, you can like avoid the muted VODs. But then if you end up posting to YouTube, it'll still get like copyrighted or whatever. It is what it is. You know what? I'm gonna, Dom, I'd love to use your music again the next time I stream. If you're open to that. I love using Dom's music in my streams. But if I just play your music every single time, Dom, then people will get tired of it. And that's what I don't want. I don't want that to happen, you know? I want people to appreciate it. So, yeah, but that's what I love. I love community-made art and music. Wait, Dom, I never finished. Oh my god, I never finished reviewing your art. Yeah. Sorry, for those who are interested in the gameplay, we do a lot of interruptions. This channel isn't really about the gameplay. It's the gameplay is something that kind of plays in the background when I don't have anything to talk about. So sorry to pull you away from the thrilling Cake Mania. But this is important too. I want to look at Dom's art. I want to look at the rest of it, or at least more of it. Okay, let's go. You posted in philosophy. Yes, I think so. Yep, there it is. Okay, let me see. Oops. I don't know why I did that. Woo! Yeah. Art appreciation. Wait, did I look at these ones already? No, wait. I think oh my gosh. There's so many. I know there was a different selection of ones I was looking at oh yeah, I think I looked at this. No, I haven't. I feel like I haven't seen this one yet. Let's do this one. So, you guys, check out Dom. Dom rocks. No clue. I don't think I've seen this one yet. I was like, wait a minute, I don't think I've seen this one. Sorry, I pick it up and then I look at like maybe 3 of them and then I forget to come back. So it's new. But Dom makes really cool visual art. So I love checking it out from time to time. The greatest person is the one who dies unknown. So the quotes are from these different. Oh, the middle one's from the Buddha. And the last one is from Krishnamurti. First one is from Ranjit Maharaj. Nice. Yeah, so it seems like the first one. So Rama and Krishna were secondary heroes. The accomplished one lives in silence and dies in silence. Then their thoughts work on someone else. This is perfect. Dom, it's crazy that I clicked on this one because we were literally talking about greatness earlier. And this one's about greatness. True greatness. It's almost as if the universe forced my hand and had me select this one. But I think this embodies what we were discussing earlier about how like the reason why I perceived that person who performed in my community is great was also because he didn't expect any notoriety. He didn't do it for notoriety or for recognition. I mean, he did the opposite of that. He was like, this isn't about me, this is about you. This is about what I can provide for you. It was a very selfless act. But that just made me look at him with even more admiration. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't want admiration, but in the act of avoiding it, it made me just admire him even more. So, I think he's saying there are yogis as accomplished, but they don't get endless praise and devotion. Yeah, endless praise and devotion they're not necessary for greatness. You can find greatness in just a regular person. Okay, let's move on to the middle one. So the middle one is the Tao. What others call pain, the wise say is pleasure. What others call pleasure, the wise say is pain. That's interesting. Yeah, this one kind of reminds. So, behold, this Dharma is so hard to comprehend. I think this one also connects with what I experienced this weekend and how, like, I didn't expect for unfathomable. Well, okay, that's being dramatic, but like my suffering to bring so much joy. I didn't expect that. And I didn't expect it to do so much good for me. Cause like, you know, like when I went to my funeral, like it was a great opportunity, my grandma's funeral. It was a great opportunity to recognize her life and accomplishments and also be reminded of all the love that surrounded her and that came from her, and just be like reflective of, oh yeah, like if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't exist right now. I literally wouldn't. And then we were all talking about the different so like very distant relations came to visit. We talked about all the sort of connections that led to led my grandma on her path of life, and if she didn't meet certain people, if she didn't make certain choices, then none of us would exist. Yeah, it's a big moment. Yup, it is. She has 6 kids, so that's standard. That's yeah. She has 6 kids, and then all those kids have like 6 kids, and then all those kids have like 6 kids. So yeah, there were a lot of people there. Anyway, yeah. You don't always know. You can't always predict what certain. Like, this is why you shouldn't avoid. And I think, Dom, this is what the point you were trying to get at earlier. Trying to avoid pain or trying to go towards pleasure as a form of clinging, as a form of expecting the result of what it's going to bring you. That's not the right approach to take, because you never know what it's actually going to bring you. All you really need to do is just pay attention. Like, pay attention in the moment of like, what is this actually bringing me right now? Like, maybe I am experiencing pain right now, but like, is it as bad as I thought it would be? Or like, you know what I mean? I think seeking pleasure itself creates more pain. Pain bad. Hi, hero. Welcome. Pain bad. That's a take. That is a take. And running from pain creates more pain. Yeah, well, so pain bad. I would say yes to that, but also like avoiding pain can bring more. Yeah, exactly, Dom. Avoiding pain can bring more pain. And sometimes pain can give you other things you didn't know were possible, right? I typically find my avoidance of pain to give me a false understanding of what, like it's more uncomfortable to me than what actually happens. Like going back to my example of, like let's give an example. So like what if if I'm afraid so much of being stung by a wasp, like I am deathly afraid. Like every single time I see a wasp, I'm paralyzed in fear of the pain that's going to, and it ruins every single time I'm at a family gathering and there is a wasp that suddenly appears, or it ruins every time, like it just ruins my experience every time. Okay, let's say I do get stung by a wasp. I'm assuming that the moment I get stung by a wasp, that pain will actually not equate to all the pain I've caused myself by fearing it. I'm guessing that. I think that's what's going to happen. Because it'll be like a really quick, like, ah, ow, ow. And then it'll last like 2 seconds. Maybe it'll be like throbbing or whatever. But usually like after the moment that it happens, you realize like, oh, okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought. Rexler said, I've heard before that what we seek to avoid, we manifest. Yes, I think that certainly happens a lot. Dom says, what a normal person sees as pleasure, Buddha sees it as trapping you and creating pain. What other people are calling pain, Buddha embraces it and uses it to become free, which you can call a kind of pleasure. Yeah. So interesting. Okay, the last one. Is there a division between life and death? Why do we regard death as something apart from life? It's interesting because this actually does remind me of my grandma. It happens to be an older individual. Although I think this is a man, not a woman. But regardless of the point, it reminds me of my grandma because, like, she, right before she died, she looked. I mean, I'll be honest with you, she looked like a corpse. She did. She looked like a corpse. That was kind of hard for me to see, but it was her death that also created a lot of what am I trying to say? It's interesting, like the concept of a funeral, right? Because it is something that's mostly for the living, right? I mean, I guess you could think of your funeral as like you can die the way you want to. You can have your, it's in terms of like what you want in the future to happen. And so you can feel comforted in that way, being like, oh yeah, when I die, I can plan out what's going to happen. So at least I can control that. But I think funerals are just mostly for the living, honestly, to remember that person and celebrate them. You went through the same thing with my grandma. Yeah. So, but yeah, I would definitely say death is a part of life. It's important. It's important not to shy away from it, not to avoid it. Use it instead to motivate you, to give you vitality. Ironically, it can give you vitality and appreciation when you ponder it. When you ponder it and think about, like, throughout your life, like, if I didn't have this, how would I feel? Or like, if this person wasn't here, how would that make me feel? Or, you know, if I wasn't here to, wow, it's so great that I'm here to experience this right now. Because when I die, I won't be able to. I don't mean like constantly being like afraid and like constantly being anxious. That's not what I mean. Don't do that. It's easy. It's a slippery slope to like be like, oh God, like I could die at any. We call that intrusive thoughts. And I certainly have my fair share of that. When I'm like standing at the top of a staircase and I'm imagining myself falling down the stairs, or if I'm driving a car and imagine myself like swerving into traffic, that's not helpful. Rex just said, I struggle with the intrusive thoughts for sure. I'm glad I'm not alone. Yeah, you're not alone in that. I think it's normal, honestly, to have intrusive thoughts. I mean, are they helpful? Maybe not, but they happen regardless. So, the impermanence of everything, yes. Little deaths, little mini deaths, or as some people like to call impermanence. Little deaths is a little bit blunt, but that's kind of how I like to communicate, is very bluntly. So I don't know, how do you guys deal with intrusive thoughts? Dom and I were talking about this earlier, about like potentially reframing them. That's kind of what's helped me, is being like when I have that thought of like, what if this happened? What if like when I'm holding a knife or whatever, it's like, what if you tripped and fell and you fell on the knife? My brain feeds me that. I'm like, why are you telling me? Instead of being like, why the fuck are you feeding me this thought? I think a better way potentially is reframing it into being like, wow, thank you. Thank you, me, for thinking about this, albeit unrealistic outcome. But I see that I see that you're trying to protect me. I see that. I validate that. Thank you. But we're good. Like, I'm good. It's not gonna happen. Refly said, most intrusive thoughts are things you don't want to do or to happen. Intrusive thoughts are welcome, however. Yes. True. Yeah, so I guess, like, you're right. So if you do end up reframing it, then it no longer becomes intrusive, right? Because if you validate it, it only is intrusive if it's like it's unwanted and unwanted, basically. I guess the question is, like, can you reframe it to be like, you know what, I'm grateful, and if so, will that cause them to stop happening as often? I think that's kind of the goal. At least that's my goal. Or like, maybe not happening as often, just like not being so serious. Not having so much weight to them. I think that's ultimately what the problem is when they are thoughts that have a lot of weight to them, and they kind of just like occupy your whole mind space and prevent you from thinking about anything else. I feel like that's when it becomes unhelpful. Dom says, I think about that with hate, where you can just reframe it as the love of wanting someone to be better. Yeah. Oh, I like that. Yeah, right. Hate is a very passionate, it's a very passionate feeling. You're very passionate about somebody if you hate them. If you're indifferent, I mean, you could care less what they do. Aretha said, is them as a friendly reminder, warning sign. Yeah, a friendly reminder. That's one way you could look at it. Oh, you know what? I wonder if mimes pay less. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I didn't. Why I didn't get Superstar last time. Because the mimes pay a lot. They're cheapskates. How dare you? Okay, I think after this level we're going to switch away from pizza. I want to do a different one. Maybe we'll do shopping. We'll do clothes. I'd like to do that. Let's go shopping. Oh, you see them. Oh, now I get it. It took me a minute to understand, but then I think I eventually got there. I think, so Dom says, I think this person was saying it's not just reframing, that you actually dig under the hate and love is at the base of it. Well, and that's what a true philosopher would do, is look at the deeper meaning, the reasons why. Wait a minute. Hello? Wait, why is there only one pizza? Okay, we're gonna just ignore that. I don't think that's supposed to happen. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna go shopping. Woohoo! Shopping. Actually, I need to pee really quick, so give me 3 minutes and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We are back. Oh yes, no, Dom, it is completely, yes, it's good to attribute the ideas of people. That's great. Sorry, sometimes if I feel like I can't say a name, I don't know what's the right thing to do, honestly. Like, I really want to say a name the way it's supposed to be. I guess what I could do is I could copy it and then paste it somewhere and then have Google let me know how to pronounce it. Maybe that would be the most respectful way. I just want to approach it with the most respect. So no, it's good. It's good to have a name. Okay, you guys, my back, after sitting for a bit, it's only been 2 hours, but I would like to stretch my back. So let us move into our yoga. I'm just gonna quickly stretch out my back, and then I invite you to do it with me if you would like. Let me move my thing over to my yoga space. Woohoo! Yoga space. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm not gonna play with you yet. My cat's like, does this mean you're gonna play with me? Oh, by the way, this is the yoga mat that I melted. Although when I'm looking at it now, I think luckily no, the indentations are still there. I did melt it. It was when I tell you the hot yoga class was so hot that I think it was the combination of the heat of the class, the sweat, and the pressure. Maybe it didn't physically melt it, but it definitely like permanently smushed it down. So that's awesome. I'm not doing that class again. Okay, I think this is in the frame. Yeah, I melted my yoga mat. Yeah, that's how intense it was. Okay. So I'm gonna do the best exercise. The best stretch I like to do, which is a supine twist. So if you just bring your legs up to your chest, and you can leave your right leg up and put your left leg down, and then you extend your right arm to the right side, and you pull the leg across your chest. Sometimes you can feel your back you can feel the release, which is so nice. So this is one I like to do. Whenever my back feels stiff, I do this one all the time. And you can look to the right as well. That gives you a more comprehensive twist. I'm sorry, my foot is like right in Toby's face. Okay, now we do the other side. So I got my left arm extended. I'm gonna bring my left leg around. Woo! Yes, I just popped my back. It was so nice. I love popping my back so much. Okay. And then afterwards, I always like to do happy baby. So you just hold your feet. You can hold the outsides of your feet. You can hold your toes. Some people like to hold their toes. Personally, I don't like to do that. I just like holding outside my feet and making sure your spine is completely on the ground and with your legs in the air. It feels kind of nice. You can like rock back and forth. You can sometimes I like to kind of extend my feet a little bit. I like to extend them up like this and kind of stretch them out that way. Yeah, it just feels really nice. It's like a really nice reset. So, and then sometimes if I put my legs down, you can either put them in like a diamond shape, or you can just lay them out flat. And I like to put my arms over my head like this, like 2 diamonds, and that also helps provide a little bit of a release. And then finally, you can do bridge pose, which is you lift your hips up. You can have your arms down on the ground. You can like this, or you can interlock them and have your hips up to the sky. The other day in my yoga class, we did an exercise where we were like this in bridge pose, but then she had us raise our leg. So this is where it would get more intense. You raise your leg and you like lift and lower. That is like a really intense glute exercise. But like just like this is good for just like resetting. So, but yeah, we lifted and lowered, and it was like a really intense hip exercise. So yeah, and then to get up, often what yogis like to do is we hold the backs of our legs and we rock like this. We rock and roll, and then you can stand all the way up. But yeah, a nice little reset. So thanks for joining me for that. Okay. Now that we've reset, let us continue our wonderful game. We'll go shopping now. Okay. You can join me for more yoga in one of my yoga streams, although they're not usually like, I'm not a yoga instructor, so I just do certain poses that I like to do. It's not usually in a, controlled format. Hi, Galti. Oh my gosh, I'm doing okay. How are you? My friend, welcome. We're doing great. We're doing great. We had a really, really intense weekend. A lot of things happened this weekend, but no, I'm good. We had some high highs and some low lows, but it all worked out in the end. And we're here, and that's what matters. We're here, and that's what matters. Dom says, I tried crow for the first time the other day. I got my hands for a split second, but it was tiring. Yeah, dude. Crow is crazy. I know Rexer and I were talking the other day about how Rexer can do crow, which is awesome. It's awesome. I think it's more about like mental control than physical, but you do have to have some strength in your hands for sure, like your arms and your hands for sure. Because it's preparing you, I think what it's doing is preparing you to be able to do a handstand. No, that's dolphin. I also hate doing dolphin. Oh my God. Dolphin is crazy. Crow is about mental. That's what I've heard. I mean, like mentally, like, because you have to get over your fear of like falling on your face, right? It's about balancing. So it's a lot of control of your body and your muscles. Yeah, like crow pose and yoga. Are you talking about something else? Dolphin pose prepares you for a handstand, and that one, oh my God, dolphin pose is, I don't like that one. Maybe I'll do it next next yoga stream. Good, you're all right. Got tea and ready to chill. Oh, well, welcome. Feel free to chill here for as long as you would like, Galti. What kind of tea do you have? I love tea. Today I have go-to cola. Let's see. This is the tea I have. Medicinal herb. Support memory, thinking, and nerve function. Yeah. It's just like a nice little herbal tea. I think it's you were not supposed to see that. I never closed out of my Lee pace. Okay, we're leaving that. Just rooibos tea. Oh, I love rooibos tea. It's like one of my favorites. I need to get some of that. No, rooibos tea is one of my favorites. It's so good. It's very like mild flavor, but good. Okay, this one's about finding things. I would say this is actually one of the more challenging levels. Oh, these aren't pumps. There we go. That's pumps. especially when there's names for things. I'm like, I don't know. I don't close. Oh, look, and there's a cheap haul. So like we were talking about earlier, although this one's it's got flames on it. I don't think that's traditional. But okay. That's cool, I guess. Flamey cheap haul. Oop. Fine, you want yours all nice and done up? There you go. Shut up! Don't make fun of my pronunciation, Reef. You're mean. Oh. Speaking of cheap hauls. Anyway, shut up. Here.
Well, like this other curious word, but how do you say what?
This guy has an accent. Okay, we're going. Let's see. That guy has an accent. Here's this one.
Welcome to How to Pronounce. In today's video, we'll be focusing on a new word that you might find challenging or intriguing. So without further ado, let's dive into today's word,
气泡
which means a traditional Chinese.
Cheap haul. Sorry, my tones were not right. Cheap haul. Yeah, here. It's, I don't know what tones it is. Here. I'm not familiar with the actual... let me pull out my Chinese keyboard. I think it's this one. Nope, it's not that. Is it this? No. Fuck. Wait. This is why Chinese is so hard. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Base, Chinese. Here. Oh, frick. Now I gotta change my keyboard back. Oh, okay. Cheap haul. Anyway.
Cheap haul.
Cheap haul. 2 uptones. Got it. Cheap haul. A hot rod panner on a cheap haul would make it a cheapo. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it would be. There are definitely cheap ones you could find at like tourist destinations. I know, like if you go to like Disney World and you go to China, the China section. Where's the bag? If you go to the China section, it will have some kind of cheap haul. Bro, this level is so hard. What the hell? Oh, here. Okay. Phew. I finally found it. Here you go. It's really refreshing. Yes. We love refreshing teas. Galti, how you doing these days, my friend? Yeah, today we've been discussing greatness. And earlier I was talking about how on Sunday I felt like I was in the presence of greatness. I cannot emphasize enough how cool that person was. And it was like so... Because I had seen him come to... I'd seen him come to the church like for months. And he would always play... it wasn't a sound, it was like a drum. And he would play the drum really cool. In a really cool way. And he was very talented. But I had no idea he had that like singing ability. So when he just pulled that out there, I was amazed. Okay, blue cargo pants. Oh god. No, he left! Okay, we're starting this over. That was terrible. Doing it again. Okay, white ruffle skirt. Well, as I said before, it's the best way to play this game is having something playing in the background and locking the fuck in. Just lock in. It's hard to lock in while streaming. I'm not making excuses for my shitty gameplay. I'm just... Okay, I am making excuses. Oh, come on. He turned into a mime. So, greatness. What else do I have to say about greatness? It inspires you. It inspires you to do better. So after seeing that, after seeing his performance where he literally poured his entire heart and soul out in front of 40, 50 people, made me ponder, like, what can I do? Is there something I can do that, like, I want to create a magnum opus. What is my magnum opus gonna be? I'm sure that's pronouncing it wrong, but whatever. You know, like my life's work, my ultimate thing. And that's probably not even his magnum opus. But like when like that was just like his Sunday afternoon, you know? Like when you're in the presence of really talented people, sometimes you're like, "Oh fuck, I got to step it up." Like, oh my gosh, what have I been doing with my life? You shouldn't feel guilty. Don't fall in the trap of feeling guilty. Cuz that is not helpful. I've been learning that recently. I'm like, guilt is not doing anything. It doesn't do anything for you. All it does is make you suffer. It makes you feel bad. So what do you do instead? You think, okay, how can I get to that point where that person is? How can I become that talented? What is my thing that I can do that will make other people, well, you get into a dangerous territory when you think about like admiration. I want to be admired. I want to be loved. No. What I mean is like, how can I get to the point where I have so much to give and I just give it freely? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to give things freely. I want to have infinite energy. If I had infinite energy and infinite inspiration that I could give to everybody, I would. But I don't. But that person on Sunday, he made me feel like it's possible. It is possible. There's something that you can tap into and access. Some sort of, oh, this is making me sound new age, but some sort of frequency you can tap into. Some sort of energy that you could tap into. What am I trying to... It's just like... I can do more. That's it. This year I've been spending a lot of time marinating, if you will. I've been marinating. And that's what 2025 has been like for me. I've been just relaxing. Just resting, healing, doing some self-discovery. There's ebbs and flows in life, and 2025 has been an ebb for me. That's not a bad thing. It just means that I haven't really accomplished much, and I don't feel bad about that. I don't feel bad about that. But it just means now, like next year, I think that I need to start doing things. I need to start accomplishing. I've taken my time to rest. I've taken my time to withdraw into myself and marinate. But, yeah. I feel like I have the potential for more, and I feel like everybody else has the potential for more. I'd like to believe that every person, every human has the potential for greatness in them. You just have to figure, I always thought that it was something you find greatness is something you find within yourself. I'm not sure if I really believe that fully. Like in the beginning. You know, like in the beginning I feel like you don't even know where to look for. You don't know what to look for, you don't know where. And so you're kind of stuck. It's kind of like with a depressed person telling them, happiness is something you can find within yourself. If you just look for it. Try telling that to a depressed person and see how they respond. Okay? Like, bro, you have no idea what you're talking about. So I think, like, yes, you can find it within yourself later. But you need to first have the catalyst. You need to first know where to look. And So what I'm saying, what I'm arguing for is that first you need to take in greatness. You need to see it. You need to observe. You need to surround yourself with talented people and smart people and, you know, and watch what they do. See what they do. And see if that inspires you. And it's not often I've been inspired by people. Actually, almost never. I've never really. I previously had the idea that, like, people aren't that great. And that was a very cynical perspective that didn't really help me. But then I was in the presence of greatness and I was like, oh my God, okay. It is possible for me. Refly said, if I never get kids, I'm just gonna publish freely on the internet what I would tell my children. Yes, well, that's cool too. I think that's important to think about. What's most important? What mistakes you wish you learned from? I think that's a huge reason why people have children is to produce a version of you that is able to learn from your mistakes, if that makes sense. I mean, that's like not the only motivation, but I feel like every parent would hope that their child does better than them. I feel like that's just like a natural desire of parents. Oh, these freaking bows. I don't know why I put the bows on everything. That's a waste of time. Okay. Oh, it's just called a Chinese dress. Chinese dress. There. Take your Chinese dress. Oh, man. I didn't have enough. Crap. Okay, I'll have to try again. Well, maybe we'll do a different level. Let's do a different level. That one's cursed. That level is cursed. I'm gonna try again. We're gonna do this one. And maybe. Oh dear. Another person who doesn't know what they want. A loser. Earmuffs. Here. This is so hard. I hate this level. Okay, here. Oh, he wants so much stuff. Here, take your stuff. Leave. Oh, sorry, I thought I noticed a comment. Never mind. I think everybody's been banished to the ad void. RIP. May you all rest in peace. Banished forever. Never to return. Okay, long purple sweater, this one. Green sun purse, this one. There. Feels bad, man. Just busy for school. Too busy. Sorry you're busy, Refly. If you can hear me. Hey, it's the last semester, internship next semester. Yeah, that's exciting. Okay, let's see. Seems like you're really looking forward to your internship. I love that for you. I hope everybody has something they're looking forward to. That's one of the things that makes life fun, is looking forward to stuff. Oh my god, there's so many things. They need so many things. Stop asking me for things. You don't need these clothes. Not sponsored. Oh, now you're in that void. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. I hope you come back. Oh dear. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nice. My game is so laggy. Oh, really? Dang it. Okay, well, I'm gonna try one more time. This clothing store has no cakes or Mania. I know. Hey, the game's literally called Cake Mania, so there's that. But yeah. Would you like to see me do cakes instead? I'm gonna try one more and then we're gonna do cake. Cake Mania. I'd say this is Mania. Shopping Mania. Everybody's in a shopping mania. Shopping craze. Bye, bye, bye. Oh my gosh, here. There we go. No, no. You just froze him. Some of these clothing choices are questionable. Never mind. I shouldn't judge my customers. I would not make a good business owner. I'm just over here judging all my customers and their fashion choices. Oh, brother. He just froze him again. Oh, that's not good. You better not. Oh, he's gonna freeze him. You better not. You better not. No, 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 no. Okay, we did it. We're fine. This one's so stressful, you guys. This one is so stressful. Okay, the cat done froze. I think I know what you're talking about. Also, I don't enjoy that there's an actual... This is giving like 101 Dalmatians vibes. I don't enjoy that they turned a dog into a bag. This is not a very ethical store. This is not a very, yeah. I question the ethics of the fashion industry in this game. For real. Okay, where's the other shirt? I'm starting to panic, you guys. Okay, wait. There. Yeah, I don't think I can handle this for multiple... Okay, there. You're fine. You're fine. We're all fine. We're all fine. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. I was one... No! Are you kidding me? The audacity. Oh, okay, I wasn't even... you know what? I wasn't even close to the superstar one. Never mind. I thought I was $1 away from the superstar. I would have been so pissed. You know what? No. I'm not feeling this one. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go back to the cakes. The bakery. Okay. When I go back in and replay the levels again, I start to regret my choices. For example, I didn't know that you could. I mean, you can choose not to buy certain things. So, for example, the cherry station. We love that our wife is here and that she's being helpful, but goddamn, she's so slow. I'm just being honest. So towards the end of the game, I actually just completely got rid of this station, and it saved me a ton of time. I feel bad because I should make my wife feel helpful, but she just is not. You know what? I shouldn't have done that. It's okay. Sometimes I like baking a random cake and then putting it on the display. Divorces his wife simply because she's too slow while pregnant. Oh, that's terrible. I didn't mean it. I'm just super overworked. You know, this is hard for me too. I always love it when the husband's like, this is hard for me too. Or when the husband's like, we're pregnant. It's like, yeah, okay, you're pregnant. Right. I will not allow my husband to ever utter those words. We're pregnant. No, I'm pregnant. The amount of like contortions, literally, like, I'm sorry that's blunt, but like the contortions that happen within my own body, the changes that happen are unfathomable. Like, irreversible damage will be done to my body. And that's something I have to live with. So no, we are not pregnant. I am. This is not an announcement. This is not an announcement. We're expecting a baby is the only allowed term. Yeah, okay, that one's good. That one's fine. No problem with that. Okay, let's see. The ballerina's gonna get so upset. She's mad. She's so impatient. Okay, there. Yeah, I think ultimately I actually prefer this level the best. Or I like this level the best, yeah. It's the most fun. The classic. I thought about getting, there's one more Cake Mania game I haven't played yet, but god damn. That one has like, oop. I meant to do that. Crap. I just messed up the cake. Anyways, it's got like, the counter goes on both sides. And so you have like 8 customers at one time. But then they can come in pairs, and so you can have like 16 customers at one time. My brain could never. Oh my god, I could never. That's something I would need to, like, I thought I had to lock in for this game. I have to ultimately lock in for that game. Anyways. Oh, there's a, so after this level's done, I had something else I wanted to discuss from that book, so far that I'm reading. So we'll do that once this is done. But of course, at any time, if anybody has a philosophical question they want to ask, feel free. Feel free. I'm trying to think about ways I can make my streams more engaging. I keep drawing blanks though, honestly. You have to have like the right mix of being entertaining and involving your personality without overinflating your own ego. Which is very fun and easy to do. Oh crap. Okay, nobody wanted my cake. Oh, we're still fine. We're fine. We're fine. Nice, we got superstar. Excellent. Okay, let me look at the notes that I had. Okay, so again, this is from Sophie's World. The book I'm reading. So here's another example of, sorry, I keep clicking in and out of the music source, my bad. Like, oh, am I having a seizure? No, it's just, if I click out of the game, it stops the music. Okay, here's the paragraph I wanted to read. Being alive so as to forget that she would not be alive. Oh, wait, fuck. I messed it up. Okay, sorry. Sophie stood on the gravel path, thinking. She tried to think extra hard about being alive, so as to forget that she would not be alive forever. But it was impossible. As soon as she concentrated on being alive now, the thought of dying also came into her mind. The same thing happened the other way around. Only by conjuring up an intense feeling of one day being dead could she appreciate how terribly good it was to be alive. It was like two sides of a coin that she kept turning over and over, and the bigger and clearer one side of the coin became, the bigger and clearer the other side became too. You can't experience being alive without realizing that you have to die, she thought. But it's just as impossible to realize that you have to die without thinking how incredibly amazing it is to be alive. And I like that. That's just in the first few pages. That's one of the things I read where I was like, okay, I'm gonna like this book. Yeah, if I'm enjoying the first few pages this much, then I hope to enjoy the rest. Because this very much aligns with my worldview and perspective. Not that I always have to be validated, but it is nice sometimes to be validated in your worldview when you're reading something. It goes back to that discussion we were having earlier about remembering death and using that as something that helps you enjoy life more, or even feel more alive. Especially thinking about the last sentence. It's just as impossible to realize you have to die without thinking how incredibly amazing it is to be alive. I truly wonder if, because I don't know if that's something everybody ponders. In fact, I know it isn't. I guess I'm just grateful that I get to ponder those things and consider them. It's very nice. It's not that if you don't ponder life, it's impossible to enjoy life. That's not what I mean. It's just, more of that like existential comfort is nice to have. Because some people just never even think about their death, ever, until it is upon them, Don't be that person. I think I talk about death like at least once in my oof. I think I talk about death like at least once in my every single one of my streams. We have rotating topics. I think it scares some people away. Oh well, it is what it is. And that's okay. You don't always have, like, I don't want people to think like they have to always be ready for, because like you're not. So some people aren't, and that's okay. There were definitely points in my life where I was not ready to ponder things. I just wasn't. I wasn't receptive to any ideas, and I just it wasn't the right time. Especially when I was in the depths of my like depression a few years ago. You think talking to me about death on top of all that would have been helpful? No. Absolutely not. So I get that there's certain topics that people like to engage with, people don't like, depending on where you're at in your life, depending on what you're just like what you're going through currently. It can all make you more or less receptive to certain ideas. Cause like, I don't know, I never want to make other people feel like, okay, now you should. Now you have to. You have to think about this. It kind of gives off the same, like shame-oriented request of, remember that you are more blessed than others. Remember that other people have it worse than you. Or, you know, I don't think that's very helpful either. All right. I'm going to a basketball game tonight. Woohoo! My dad likes basketball, so. And it you know, basketball for him is like me, basketball for him is like yoga for me. He just loves it. It's his thing. And I'll just bring my earplugs, you know? For these things, like, as long as I'm prepared, I'm good. I know that I don't enjoy being in really loud environments because I have noise sensitivities, and so I just prepare. Just bring earplugs. Simple solution. Well, it's kind of easy that everybody wants the same kind of cake. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it this time. Maybe. Perhaps. We'll see. I think I'm just barely gonna make my goal. Oh, I didn't. I needed like one more person. I think if I had let one more, if I had cleared somebody out and let one more person in, then I would have been able to. Okay, we're gonna try again. That was not acceptable. Okay, I'm just gonna start baking them right away because I think they all want the same cake. Yep. Yep, they all want the same thing. Did I have anything else I wanted to talk about today? Let me think. I had a lot I wanted to talk about in the beginning of the stream. Now that I let it all out, it felt pretty good actually. Although I did actually, I don't know, do you guys like journaling? I don't usually journal, actually I almost never do, but I did last night in like a frenzy. I just like sat down at my computer and I was like, I just wrote it all out. I was like, I had so much to say. It was basically everything I was talking about in the beginning of my stream. And I just wrote and wrote and wrote. Yeah, again, I usually only write if there's things that are really significant that happened. If not, if it's just mundanity, which, that's still life too. Yeah, I don't usually write about it. I will say this, I think my streams are kind of like a journal, so I'm killing two birds with one stone. I'm giving future me the opportunity to see what 27-year-old me was like. And I think the idea of that's kind of fun. God damn, he's so slow. Okay, maybe if I make sure everybody's happy all the time, then it'll be okay. Sometimes I wonder, because I do yap about a lot of people in my life on my stream, if they ever came back and watched, if they'd be like, whoa. Whoa. I don't know, like the person who did the performance, like the amount of... Because I almost still want to keep talking about him. But what's holding me back is like the concept of him like coming to watch this stream and being like, holy fuck, this woman's obsessed with me. I guess it just goes back to the idea, because like it's funny because the only thing I ever said to him at the end was like, wow, that was so magical, and then he hugged me and that was it. Oops. Oh no, he's gonna be mad. Please don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. He left. No. Okay, I have to start over. I have to start over. We're doing it. We're doing it again. Anyway, the only thing I said to him was, wow, that was magical. But I couldn't have possibly communicated the value he brought to me in the short amount of time. So that just made me think, like, you never know how you impact somebody else. You truly don't. You have no idea how you impact other people. You might think you only influence a few people, or like maybe your close family and friends or whatever, and you might think it stops there, but I really don't think so. People pay attention. People pay attention to what you do, and you never know, like maybe somebody's in a very emotionally vulnerable state, and you just happen to be the person that was there for them in the time they needed you the most. And that is not something people overlook. They remember that for a long time. I try and remind myself of that because sometimes I like to get in the trap of being like, I never accomplish anything, or, you know, like, I never really do anything of value. And that's not true. I'm trying to get better about telling people in my life how they impact me. It's sometimes hard. It's sometimes hard to put it into words, and sometimes things are lost in communication. I think the act of trying is better than not, because there's so many things I've absorbed from people and so many people that I admire that I've never told them. I've literally never said anything to them about how they've impacted me. And maybe they'll never know. And that's too bad, because they should know. This guy is so goddamn slow. Okay, hurry. You know what? I think if I didn't have the cherry station right there, this wouldn't be a problem. I always forget what TV station the firefighters like. I guess it's not the red one. Maybe the yellow one? No, the green one? He doesn't like the green one. Dang it. Okay, it's gotta be the yellow one. Okay, that was so close. Whew. Ooh. Oh no, hurry. Get the money, get the money. Oh, okay, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. The fact that I got those two people in right at the end. I love pomelo. So I'm eating pomelo right now. I love pomelo so much. Fruit of the gods, literally. Oh no. I spilled a pomelo. Oh no, I wasted a cake. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, no. If I didn't waste that cake. God damn it. No, I'm so... Oh my god, I was $3 away. Look at this. $5 in goods lost, and I was $3 away. The audacity. You know what? I need to regulate. I need my cat. Let's see if she knows that I'm talking about her. Does she know? I don't think she knows. Does she know? Oops. Not that. Toby. Hi. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Oh my goodness. You've just been laying here the whole time, haven't you? She switched positions. She's now laying the opposite way. Yeah, you're such a good girl, aren't you? I love you. You're so soft. You are so soft. I love you. Here. There are few joys equivalent to that of petting a cat, for real. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. Oh, I think her tail means she's a little bit annoyed. When the cat slaps this, when she slaps her tail like that, it means she's a little bit annoyed. Hi. Oh, you're so cute. Okay. Anyway. She's so adorable and special. I love her. Okay, do I have anything else in my... I don't have any memes today, I'm sorry. I didn't have time to look at memes for today. I know, I'm slacking. I'm an absolute slacker. I didn't find any memes. Next time. But also because, like, it gets old after a while, you know what I mean? I'm sorry that makes you experience sadness, Refly. I'm sorry. The tragedy. The tragedy. It's only because I don't want you guys to get bored of memes. I only have, like, I have a very narrow source for memes. Basically, it's r/philosophy memes and r/surreal memes. That's it. And so well, but sometimes they just don't have any new content, and so I don't have anything. Who can get bored of memes? Okay. I guess you're right. It's just there's no fresh memes to be enjoyed. There's no fresh memes to be enjoyed, unfortunately. Where do you guys get your memes from? Can I ask? Can you let me in? Let me in on the... Please let me in. I'm having FOMO. Challenge. Make your own surreal memes. Okay, I thought about that, Refly, actually. I thought about doing that. I don't know if I have the skills. Oh. Okay. I will be right back. I'm giving no explanation. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't think you guys even want to know what happened. Okay. A creative outlet. It can bring one of the best gifts to my fellow humans. Laughter. That is true. Yes, a good creative outlet. That's fantastic. I should do that. You know, I thought about doing something creative as well. Because I made that mycelium brick for my church, the temple. And I was like, what if I made other things out of mycelium? I thought about this weekend. I had an idea. I was like, what if I make like wall decor out of mycelium? That could be cool, right? Like little wall decorations that people can just have in their home. I thought about doing one where it's like a square, and in the middle of the square would be the Chinese character for Earth, which I forget what that actual character is. Let me see. I'm sorry, I don't know what the character is. My Chinese abilities are fading. No, it's not Diqiu. I mean, that is true, but Diqiu is like globe. Okay, let's see. Oh, Tu. Right, Tu. So if oh, that's easy. Actually, I should do that. You see this yellow one? I could do that. That'd be easy. And it's literal, right? Because it's made out of, because there would be like some sort of, I mean, earth just means like natural, I guess it would be, Okay, let me think about that. Because there's also wood, and that's trees. But I think plants are also wood element. Earth is more like dirt and stone and okay, never mind. I need to look into it. I'm thinking about it in terms of like feng shui, you know. So Refly, you better not make fun of me. So okay, let me go back to the drawing board on that. But yeah, whichever one would be more suitable to be made out of mushroom mycelium, whether it be wood or earth. I think earth, maybe, I'm not sure. Make fun of what? Oh, the fact that I said feng shui. By the way, I did not shit my pants earlier, for anybody who's wondering. It's not what happened. I want to clear that up. Let me tell you, I have never, this is on the record, okay? I have never shit my pants, ever. Okay? No, not me. I have superior sphincter muscles. Couldn't be me. I've never done that. Oh, that means I have to tell you what I did so that you... I don't know. I shouldn't say what happened. I shouldn't say what happened. But then if I don't say what happened, then people are just gonna think I shit my pants. What's the worst option? Telling the truth or not? In the temple, you are only allowed to wear white, right? Imagine having an accident then. Yes. Yeah. Well, just say what happened to me is very normal, and it happens to menstruating women. Yes. So you can connect the dots. You can connect the dots. Very normal. That also would be kind of interesting, especially in temple clothes. Something like that happen. You just see like a streak of red on the Okay, at least I'm faster now. Oh, crap. Okay, I see what it is. I need to... Okay, I'm restarting this. Got her. No, God would be understanding. God would understand that I'm a woman and things happen. No. Sometimes you just stand up and you're like, oh. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, that's right. Toby just meowed. She's like, you shouldn't feel ashamed of that. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't. Men in chat, thank God I was born a man. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. That wasn't even the worst part. I haven't even told you the worst part. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Okay, does he like no, he doesn't like sports. Damn it. I thought for sure the chicken guy would like sports. Chozo's like, yep. Chozo gets it. Well, he doesn't get it, but he gets it. Okay, if I take her order, she's gonna change everybody. So I need to be careful of that. I gotta really quickly finish this one and then hand it to him, and then I can take her order. Oh crap. Okay, you know what? Screw it. It's fine. As long as more of them do not come in, then we'll be fine. Oh, okay. Gotta lock in. Oh, great. Now that's just rude. The fact that she came in at the very end. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna put that there. Oh crap. Okay, hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, fine. Fine. We're fine. Chicken does not like the fashion show. I fear we are cooked. I fear, oh. This is not going our way. Nobody wants my nice cake that's on the display. The audacity. I made that whole thing myself. Oh, he wants it. Okay, here you go. Yes. I'm not clearing away that money because that means that... Oh, but... Okay. Okay, should I bring one more in? That was a mistake. Oh, No, that was a huge mistake. Okay. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna finish these other orders and it'll be okay. There. There. You guys, I met a fellow mushroom lover this weekend. It was awesome. He's a chef too. He's a chef in Sonoma County. Like California. It's basically like Napa Valley. If you've heard of Napa Valley before. It's another place, I think it's closer to the coast. It's also known for like their wine and their fancy restaurants. So he's cooked in like really prestige, like really high class restaurants before. But he likes mushrooms. And he actually quit his job as a restaurant manager and is now just like doing like little catering things and foraging for mushrooms. And I think that's iconic, honestly. I always love it when I find somebody who shares my hyperfixation. Oh crap. My frosting maker is smoking. That's not good. I love how the songs in this game are so like dreamlike, surreal even. This just goes right along with this surreal vibe. Yeah, I think depending... Oh, crap. I forgot that she changes people's orders. No. We're gonna do that. Depending on what I'm feeling like tomorrow, we might either do the yoga stream or we will do a continuation of the mushroom game. Not sure yet. I think the gingerbread house we will decorate next week. Next week I'm definitely not going to stream on Christmas Eve or Christmas. So I hope everybody has a good holiday for people who celebrate. If anybody has any really fun traditions they want to share, feel free. Mine is just pretty basic. Like the tree, the presents. Although as me and my siblings have grown older, it's there's been less of a focus on like presents and Santa and it's funny, the moment that I discovered, oh, okay, spoiler alert, if there's any children in the chat, you better leave now. Leave now. When I discovered, okay, are all the children gone? When I discovered the secret about Santa, it's funny, at that point I was so cynical that I was like, sounds about right. I was like so disappointed by everything in life. I was like, yep, that sounds right. I knew it. Just as everything else, I've been disappointed. I was a very cynical child. Refly says, when I spend Christmas Eve alone, I watch Die Hard 1 or Die Hard 2. That's a nice tradition. I haven't seen that movie. What kind of movie is that? I'm gonna look it up. Die Hard. Sounds like an action movie. Oh, damn. It's from 1998. I mean, 88. It's from a while ago. Bruce Willis? No way. Excuse me. Is this like one of the classics I should watch? Maybe I will. Wait, he's wearing a Santa hat. Does this have Santa themes? New York City policeman is visiting his estranged wife and 2 daughters on Christmas Eve. Ah, so it is Christmas themed. He joins her at a holiday party in the headquarters of the Japanese-owned business she works for, but the festivities are interrupted by a group of terrorists who take over the exclusive high-rise and everyone in it. Very soon, McClane realizes there's no one to save the hostages but him. Ooh. The third one as well, but that's not during Christmas. Okay. Alright. So 1 and 2 are the Christmas movies. The other ones aren't. Got it. Oh my gosh, nobody wants my freaking cake. Nobody wants my cakes. I'm screwed. I have to start over. Santa is allowed? Yes, Santa is allowed. Just as capitalism is allowed in the Mormon Church. Both are allowed. They try and shift more of the focus towards Jesus, obviously. And they have, like, if Christmas falls on a Sunday, then my parents would always take me to church before we do presents. And actually that made me more resentful of the church. Ironically enough. When they're like, nope, we gotta wait. We gotta force ourselves to go. But they had like a nice it was like a shorter program with like nice musical numbers and stuff. And they tried to make the focus on the birth of Christ. But yeah, as a kid I was like, how dare you take me away from my from my presents. Oh my god, I fell for it again, didn't I? She fell for it again. Okay, we're gonna put this to the side. I'm going to catch my husband watching Die Hard 1 or 2. Maybe. Is that another thing that men like to do? That was funny that one time you mentioned that. I forget the movie. But when I caught him watching it, and you guys, like, he hadn't heard anything from my stream. He was just watching it. The one with the aliens. Oh yeah, so Starship Troopers, literally. That movie. Shows how memorable it was for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He liked it though. He likes that movie. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, you know what? I screwed up. Let me start over. Let's start over one more time. That was just a practice. We're just practicing. Practice run. Here comes the sun again. She's making us glow. That's okay. We welcome her. We welcome the sun. Welcome. Okay. I'm starting to move into non-verbal territory. So this may be the last. If I do well on this level, it might be the last one. Yeah. Oops, I'm not taking her order yet. You gotta wait. Okay, please be enough time. It's gonna be enough time. Hurry, 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 hurry. No! Oh my gosh. I was so close. The audacity. Before the first Die Hard movie, Bruce Willis was only involved in comedy, apparently. So some people didn't take it seriously. Oh, what fools they turned out to be. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, I haven't seen a ton of movies with him in it. I just know about... Actually, no. I don't know any movies. Is he in Fast and Furious? That shows how much I know. I think he is. He is, right? Gotta be. I think he was in Triple X. That was the one action movie I watched that had Chris Wu in it. So I was like, yeah, we're watching this with my friends. We gotta see our C-pop star. Oh my god. I hate this stupid superhero lady. She's so annoying. I know, I'm sorry. My cat's like, what's wrong? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your sleep. John Cena had his retirement match. Really? Was that just barely? John Cena's an icon. I love him. I didn't realize he's still, John Cena. Yes. Oh, now this is just rude. Now this is just rude. I'm not letting anybody else in here. Some kid yelled being that's how much cultural impact he has. It's awesome. For some people that's like almost all they know him for. That's his cultural impact. And that's iconic. And he's an icon for that. Now my entire face is just glowing. Oh, it is what it is. It's almost as if the universe is telling me, it's time to wrap up. Because the frosting machine is broken, that's why it's so much slower, I think. Okay, there. If I'm completely out of the frame, then oh no, it's still hitting my face. Okay, how about now? I'm gonna look down on my stream from this angle. Straight line. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Dang it. I don't want to end on a disappointing note, but at the same time, I'm like, ugh. Should I try one more time? Oh, nobody's here to help me decide. They're all in the ad void. Never mind. I guess I'll just make the executive decision to keep going. We're doing it again. Oops, I clicked out of it. I wasn't supposed to do that. crap. Which level was it? I don't remember. I think it was this one. Perhaps. Alright, we'll just do this one. Last one. This one's the last one for sure. Does anybody else have anything a final thing you'd like to say about greatness? To close. Let's see, do I have any final thoughts on greatness? I'm gonna try not to let the inspiration fade. That's what I can do. Hi Matrick, hello! Welcome, I'm sorry you came right at the end of my stream today. Oof. But today we talked about greatness. And being in the presence of greatness. And what that feels like. We talked about how humility is needed a lot of the time. Or humility can make greatness appear. No, I think it's necessary. Have you ever been in the presence of greatness? Have you ever been around somebody who really inspired you? And it's okay if you don't have an answer. That's all right too. I can't see. The sun is shining in my eye. I can't see. Oh my gosh. Okay. You don't think so? That's okay too. Well, Matrick, that's okay too, because like I was saying earlier, I didn't realize that I didn't think I would ever I didn't think I would ever experience it, but then I did on Sunday, and I was amazed. I was truly like my jaw on the floor, amazed at human talent and ability. When you go to like a live concert, it's not the same. So basically, I was in the presence of a concert, kind of. It was a spiritual thing. Somebody who sang really, really well, but it was all tied to like a ritual and like magic and channeling. Sunglasses, I know. I can't see. The sun is shining in my eyes. God damn it. Okay, there's my face. But it's not the same as a concert, right? Because concerts, you're not hearing the person really live. Often it's pre-recorded, like they're just lip syncing it. And also you're not able to feel the energy of the person. Like actually feel it. What I felt was the energy radiating off this person. Like I could feel it channeling through him. I'm sorry, this sounds very new age, but that's what I felt, okay? Matrix says, I don't think so. I've never really needed inspiration though. Wow. You've never needed inspiration. God damn. What are you, superhuman? I mean, what? Cool. That's cool. Tell me your secrets. How do you get by? How do you create things without inspiration? You're just permanently inspired. That is amazing, and I'm happy for you. Congratulations. Wow. Wow. Okay. I guess that's, so it must be like your mindset, right? Have you just always been that way? That is fascinating. You've been around people that are really good at things. Okay, cool, but I guess what I'm meaning is like, like there's being good at things, sure, but then there's being like magical at things. And I perceive that as different. I've seen talent for sure. I've seen talent. And you know what? I think it's probably like, maybe it's just because my perception was warped because I had a very emotional weekend. And so it all culminated in one experience of magic. But I hate doing explanations like that, you know what I mean? Because it takes away the magic. And I refuse. I want to keep the magic. Some things, you just don't want to explain. You just want to leave them as a mystery, right? Well, anyway, that's good. Good for you. Permanently inspired. I'm trying to be that way. And I guess I am in like mini doses. Like when I see a very beautiful sunset, or when I see my cat, or like different living beings, I get filled with joy, like a certain kind of joy. And when I say like inspired, I usually mean full of vitality, really. Oh dear. Oh dear, what's this lady doing here? Crap. You aren't supposed to be here. Oh, but she can't turn other ones into mimes. Okay, that's good. As long as she can't turn other guys into mimes, then we're solid. Matrix said it's pretty easy to be with my lifestyle. Oh, so do you think you've made certain intentional choices then? I'm feeling like I need to make certain choices, and I'm trying to. So one thing I'm trying to do away with by next year is a habit I want to get rid of is scrolling. Just get rid of it completely. I got rid of my Instagram completely this year, which was excellent. And I'm so glad I did that. Haven't looked back once. But unfortunately on YouTube Shorts, I still sometimes scroll. Happens to the best of us. So, but I'm done. I'm sick of it. There is nothing for me on there. There is nothing for me on there. All it is a bunch of people just yelling at either each other, or yelling because they want their ego to be heard, or whatever. I'm done. Nothing on there. There's nothing on there. There's nothing. Oh yeah. Okay, that tells me. You got rid of all social media 10 years ago. Good for you, Matrick. Now I'm putting the pieces together. I see. Yeah. I mean, maybe some people are really good at regulating themselves and regulating their experience. I'm just not. I can't. So you have to know yourself. You have to know whether something is useful for you or not. It's not useful for me. Maybe it is for other people. But I'm having a harder and harder time seeing how it could be useful to anyone. But that's just my own bias. They can't imagine life without it. I have encountered so many people like that, Matrick. And I kind of felt that way a little bit. When I initially had a little bit of resistance to deleting Instagram, I was like, oh my gosh, but I'm gonna lose all my photos. I'm not be able to talk to people. I'm gonna be so lonely. It's like, girl, like all you were looking at on Instagram was like random people you have no idea who they are. You weren't actually looking at your friends or your people you know. You were just looking at influencers or whatever, and like just like slop. That's what I was looking at. So I got rid of it, and then I suddenly had this clarity of like, oh, this didn't actually do anything for connecting with me with other people. In fact, it took away from it. Now I actually go out. I go out into my community. And I think even Twitch too. See, I know I talk negatively about social media. I think Twitch is kind of an exception though. Because I found that Twitch it provides as close of a community as you can get online. Like, there are certain restrictions with being on an online space, things you can't communicate, you know, body language and like being there for each other and parasocial relationships and all that, you know, stuff. But you are interacting with somebody in real time, and that's something that shouldn't be taken for granted. Like, I've found plenty of streamers who are being their authentic self, and that's all they want to do is just share their authentic self, and there's people who want to engage with that, and that's great. So I like Twitch. You can find fake stuff on Twitch, for sure, but you can also find, like, genuine connection. Patrick said social media was cool a long time ago, then it just felt like it's for high schoolers or really old people. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll do one more. Never understood Snapchat. Oh yeah. It's funny, I had Snapchat for like 1 year. It was in 2016. And mostly it was about the fact that I was not allowed to have Snapchat when I was growing up. So it was like the novelty, like, ooh, I wasn't supposed to have this, now I have it. When I first turned 18 and moved away. But yeah. So I used it, like I posted on my little story, and like send daily snaps to people and stuff. That was fun. But it felt a little bit more, it felt smaller. Hi Trix! Welcome Trix! My friend. Hello. Choza. Just laying it out there. Yeah, that's... I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. I did not use it for that purpose. Thank you very much. I don't judge people for doing that, though. No judgment here. So Trick said, I remember MSN Messenger. Ooh, I need to approach this carefully. I was gonna say my mom had MSN. No, well, I've already said it. It's too late. Unfortunately, I never used MSN. I don't know. What was that experience like? Oop, she's gonna steal my money. Nope. She stole it. She stole my money. I'm going back. Screw this. Matrix said that's definitely what it was for when it started. Yeah. Oh boy. Anyway. The best thing of MSN Set busy status. Send infinite amount of buzzers to other people. Is that like poking people on Facebook? I remember when I used to poke people on Facebook. Yeah, Facebook was actually kind of that was my first introduction to social media. And I would like use Facebook Messenger a lot. People still use it a lot too, but. And then I would just post everything on my timeline. I've always been a very open person, so I just put whatever I'm thinking on there. It's all deleted now, but I would post about like my K-pop idols, and like I'd post like my fan art. At one point I did post like political things, and then I immediately recognized why you should never do that on Facebook. I was like, oh shit. That was a huge mistake. Oh my gosh, instant regret. Instant regret. The speed at which my even close family members turned on me was like appalling. Like, oh my gosh, I don't know who you guys are anymore. Whoa. Ooh. Trix said it was nice, but I was a kid at the time, so maybe I'm remembering this with rose-colored glasses. But it felt real. The connection and social interaction definitely felt authentic. Oh, I can see that. Well, that's how I felt about my initial time on Facebook. I used it to communicate with my friends. Like, and especially when I lived in Brazil, like, that was my way of communicating, my only way of communicating with them. And so, and like, we'd form little groups and like, you know, group chats and everything. And yeah, there wasn't a lot of ads. There wasn't a lot, like, these days it's just like full of ads. For every post, there's maybe like 3 ads following it, and maybe like 3 posts from people you've never even seen a post from. Oh crap, this fireman's gonna... No, the fireman. Please, please. I can't even make one mistake. Okay, we're doing it again. It's okay, we're doing it again. Once again. One second. Oh my god. Bodies are gross. Bodies are gross. Anyway. Imagine having a body in 2025. Yeah, I know, right? These days it's like extremely tailored content or corporate posts. Feels uncanny sometimes, for sure. It's a weird merge, right? Because Tricks, and we've talked about this before, but like all the social apps are becoming weirdly weirdly corporate, and then the corporate apps are becoming weirdly social. Like LinkedIn is being, oh my god, I don't even know LinkedIn at this point. I did do a LinkedIn post today though. It's about my certification. I don't think anybody saw it. It just got lost. It got lost in all the ads. Like, I don't even know if it's worth it anymore. Like, the only thing I use LinkedIn for is massaging my own ego, which is what it's meant to do. That's what it's meant for. LinkedIn is meant for you to go, good job, me, good job. And then have everybody else say, good job. That is its ultimate purpose. But what I don't like is that it's suddenly become like people you don't know and you going up to them and going, good job. Like, LinkedIn is supposed to be for people you know, isn't it? It's supposed to be for you to connect with people you know. That's the whole point of making connections. Not like random, distant celebrities, influencers. They're like telling what to do. No, that's not what LinkedIn's for. Oop. You better not steal my money. Time to like my post. I know, time to go and like my own post. You guys ever like your own posts? Hey, I like my YouTube videos. I like my own YouTube videos. You gotta be your own biggest fan. Be your own biggest fan. What? Are you okay? Yeah. What? Do you need attention? Yeah. Oh, she just gave me a slow blink. Sometimes she just meows, I think, to make sure I'm still here. I'm still here. I know, I haven't moved my ass from this one space for a very long time. Oop. The ninja is very upset. Oh, he likes fashion, though. Okay. We'll give him what he wants. Anyways, Trix, how you doing, my friend? I haven't seen you in a little while. I did kind of change. By the way, sorry for people who tend to come in later to my streams. I did shift my stream time because I only care about my European viewers. That's it. Yep, I only care about my unit. I do not care about anybody else. Sorry. No, it's because I don't know. I like the idea of starting earlier and ending earlier. Let's do this and this. Oh, she's gonna steal my money. Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh. Oh, are we amazing? I think we're amazing. Damn. Except everybody needs like 2-layer cakes. I can't possibly put them out fast enough. I'm just a girl. Just kidding, I'm a man. I'm just a man. who's trying to take care of his pregnant wife, who's terribly slow in her decorations. But you didn't hear that from me. She's just trying her best. At least the kid will be able to help in the business. Yep. And that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. That's why you should have kids. No. Just a little, you're fine, just a little exhausted. This month has been a bitch at work. Too many things to do. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. I hope you will get a break soon. Hopefully you have the holidays off. Hopefully you have Christmas off. A lot of places tend to like have a final crunch. A final crunch right before the holidays. Like, yeah, it's really stressful. I know that for my husband, like, he works at like a law firm downtown, and that's what all the lawyers tend to do is like, they want to finish all their cases by the end of the year or before the holidays, which is basically the end of, like, December 25th is basically the end of 2025 in their eyes. And so they just crunch. And so that party I would have went to probably would have had a bunch of really, really drunk lawyers at it because they're really stressed out. It's really sad, actually. A lot of lawyers end up resorting to alcohol and substance abuse to deal with the stress. Crunch them up, boys. It's crunch time. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Sir, weapons are not allowed in the store. Oh yeah, the axe. I think it's best not to make him angry. I think if he gets angry, he makes everybody else in the store angry. Yeah, people in my case want to solve their pets' problems before the holidays. Right. It's weird how everything happens like that. Everybody just wants to do everything. Get everything done. Huge crunch. Why do humans do that? Oh, because everyone wants to travel and shit. Yeah, wow. Well, you have a very admirable job. Did you say you were a vet or a veterinarian assistant? I mean, either way. I was gonna say kudos to you, but I hate the word kudos. Ugh. Gross. Corporate mumbo jumbo. Because every time I take, you're a vet. Wow, that's, because every time I take Toby to the vet, I just, oh my gosh, the vet looks so overworked. And like, yeah, the fact that vets have to go to a lot of extra schooling, and they have basically like the same caseloads as doctor. I mean, like, you know, you just have tons of patients. Yeah, it seems like it'd be really brutal, but hopefully it's rewarding at least to be able to help out the the animals, but I can imagine it'd be really stressful. Oop. Oh crap. Oh no, he's upset. Okay, here. And then it doesn't pay as much as a doctor either, which is tragic. We're going to, oh my gosh, there's so many people here. Okay, we're fine. People are angry. Okay, he likes the fashion. Yep, he likes the fashion. Also, the funny part is that I was criticizing my wife for being slow, but really my wife is me. So I think I did a self-burn there. Self-roast. It's me. I am wife. There, this and this, and then that, and then... Toby? What? What? Did you say something? Come here. Toby? Did you guys hear that? Oh my god. Please tell me you heard that. That was so adorable. Sometimes she does the thing where she goes, meow meow, and she like goes crazy. She like jumps up, she's like, meow meow. It's the most adorable thing ever. Trick said it's rewarding mostly because of the animals, but to be honest, the pay could be better, and most owners really need some therapy in their lives. Oh, right. Well, and that's the thing, like, it's like they bring in the animals, and then they still want to receive care themselves. Like, I don't know, I'm sure they almost have to provide. I know that when I take Toby to the vet, I end up having a lot of questions, and a few anxieties, right? And the vet has to answer all the questions. He said, I like to say I'm half therapist in my practice because people are broken and like to be pampered. Shit. And I'm sure when you have to deal with, euthanization. Well, I don't know. Do you work in a clinic that does euthanizations? That would be difficult, right? Especially for people who are like bringing in their pet and have to deal with that decision, and yeah, that's a really stressful thing. I mean, it's for some people, it's basically like losing their child. I'd feel almost the same way. Like if something happened to Toby, I would perceive that as equivalent to losing a child. I mean, I don't have a child yet, but it would be very, very tragic. Let's see. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, but we only do in loss of quality of life. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, he just stabbed her. Sir? That's not allowed. Wait, he actually stabbed her. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start asking these Vikings to not bring in their axes. What the hell? Oh, that's really a shame because that was my last customer. Frick. You think I can make it? Oh, oh. No, I can't. I don't think I can. Well, let's try. It's hard, but the field makes you desensitized in general. I know, he literally killed a customer. The audacity. It's pretty shitty, actually. Hopefully, do you at least have people you work with that understand what it's like? I mean, it doesn't like make it completely easier, but I know that when I did really stressful work with refugees, it helped that there were other people, like other caseworkers, who knew what it was like, right? And we could just go to lunch and just talk, just like trauma dump at each other, like, you know. I don't know, hopefully you are able to do that. I'm not sure what your situation's like, but that is hard when you don't have many people to talk to about it. Yeah, trauma dump sessions are common. Well, but yeah, I understand why you would need to be desensitized, right? There's a lot of really difficult stuff you have to deal with. Yeah, I could say already. I don't know what you get paid, but you do not get paid enough. I know that. You do not. That's the shitty thing about. That's the really shitty thing about, kind of like our economic system is it doesn't really tend to value, like service-based or like, jobs that are meant to give to others, like nonprofits or like things where you're taking care of people. It tends to more prioritize like making money off of other money. Sorry, that was blunt, but oh dang it. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I said I was gonna end a while ago, but we're having fun, right? Okay, we're gonna try again. Making money out of misery. Yeah. Well, that's why my husband is leaving his job. He's tired of making money off of making rich people richer. Hello there. Why, hi. Can you turn around? She just loves doing this. She's like, I haven't shown my asshole yet today, so I'm gonna show it right now. Play with Toby? You don't have to ask me twice. You do not have to ask me twice. Okay. Let us play. Ass scratch. I know, I love doing that. She likes it too. Look at her, she's so cute. Hi, sweetie. Would you like to play? Sometimes if I say play in the right way, she goes crazy. Play? Play? Toby, play? Play? I have to be holding her toy. That's a dog, not a cat. Well, I mean, she does go crazy if I say like turkey, for example. Here, listen. Toby? Turkey? Oh, okay. Well, of course, now that she's on the camera, she's not gonna freaking do it. Listen, she understands words, okay? She does. She does. It has to be in the ultimate right context, right? Like I have to be holding her toy and then I say play and then she gets it. Okay. Toby. Play. Play. Toby. Play. Come here. Toby. Yeah, she's coming. Come on, don't be shy. She's not gonna come over here, is she? Come here. Come here. Here she comes. Oh, zoom, zoom. There she is. Okay. Toby. Oh my gosh. You were literally hanging around me, waiting for me to play with you, and now you won't even play. You gonna play? Come on. She just loves, she'll just go back and forth. Okay. I got you. I got you. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, it's okay. I'll play with you more later. We'll play again. Don't worry. We'll play again. Don't worry. Okay. Here we go. Now that that's all good, that's like that. Down. I think that's good. I absolutely adore her. Okay. This time, genuinely, it's going to be my last level. It's going to. This is it. My final level. Ever. She's a good cat. I know. She is. She doesn't really do well around strangers, though. She really doesn't. She's a menace. That's kind of a cat. Yeah, damn right. Oops, I forgot to turn off my music. There we go. We can't have too much music going on at once. I'll get overstimulated. You know, there's supposed to be sounds going on like ka-ching, and like every single time a person comes in the shop, they're supposed to give a little noise. No, I can't handle that. Oh crap. Oh wait, I have too many things. I can't juggle them all. Okay, priorities. This and this. Okay, there. I think I did that right. Hopefully. It's fine. Okay, this goes there. Everybody wants toppings on their cake. Oops, oh no. I will tell you guys something very impressive I did this weekend. So, in the midst of my suffering and despair, oh no. Speaking of which, oh, he's fine, he's fine. In the midst of my suffering and despair, actually, maybe I shouldn't share that. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I didn't say that. He's gonna stab somebody. He's gonna stab somebody. No, he just stabbed her. Oh my gosh. Never mind. I'm in the midst of suffering despair right now. Okay. I think we're done for today. I'm rage quitting. I'm like, no. I'm done. I'm done. That was fun. That was a very fun Cake Manic Monday. Loved it. Yeah, we're done. We've the MC is pregnant. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's pregnant with twins. Sorry, spoiler alert. Twins. So that's why I'm the husband. That's why I was like making all the cakes, cause she's the Cake Mania lady. So she was like sitting down and helping. She's like, I'm helping. But in reality, she was being really slow putting the cherries on. Well, actually, in reality, I was the one putting the cherries on. It wasn't her that was slow, it was me. So, there's that. Okay. Let me see if there's anybody to raid. Thank you all for being here today. Today was a fun stream. The beginning was really fun, too. Especially when I was, you know what? Oh no, I've got two really good choices. I've got two really good choices for who to raid. I've got, frick. Flip a coin. Oh, there we go. And then I don't have to choose. You're so right. We're flipping a coin. Okay, heads, tails. Okay, it was... me when I flipped the... okay. Me when I flipped the... okay. Me when I flipped the... me when I echo. Fuck. Okay, it was heads. So, let us raid. I hate myself. Okay. The lollipop stick. Okay, here's the proof. It was heads. Let us raid the fantastic and wonderful Eclecte, who is doing really cool stuff. She's streaming Outlast, and she, if you've noticed, she's come to a few of my streams and have been really nice. She's a very nice individual. So, let us raid her today. I think I spelled it correctly. Yeah. Anyways, ponder. Today, I implore you to ponder the meaning of greatness. That was our theme for today, and that's what we'll end with. What does greatness mean to you, and how can you develop that in yourself? Okay. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.